Hey, I want you to know it takes a long time to find this music for you guys for these intros. So worth it though. Oh my god. Dude, I've tried to get the 2080 or the 3090 and the Ryzen 5950. First of all, I don't want to build a PC. I don't care about the nerds, okay? All the nerds that are going to be like, "Well, if you build a PC, it's 2% more cheap than if you actually buy one. Only people that buy them, you belong in a Walmart. You suck." Like that kind of fucking thing. I don't care. I'm old, I'm fat, I'm lazy. I want someone to assemble my product for me. But I can't even get that because there are no products. And by the time that these CPUs become available, all the other ones will be out. The new generation, whatever, everything will be out. So I'm fucked. I can't do anything. I'm basically just completely hosed. So I can't get a 3090 and I can't get a Ryzen. So I have to build the PC when I do find those parts. Um, From scratch, and by me, I mean I gotta tell someone in the studio to do it. So I won't end up building it anyway, but I'll have to think about building it, and that upsets me, rather than just getting the whole thing sent to me. What do you even need a 3090 for? Sir, I play a 20-year-old game called EVE Online, and the pixels are very demanding. Also, I have 3 screens, and I want Pornhub at 1080p on all 3 of them. I'm a man of exquisite taste. Okay, that was a joke. That's not why I want it. I do keep actually having a serious CPU and RAM though. I have like I'm literally one of those people. Do you know these people? These people are actually the worst people. Like in a low circle of hell. They're the people that keep 90 tabs open of Chrome. I'm this person. I do this. So I need more wham. I need more wham. Hi, I've been listening to a lot of the things you said on the last times. Okay. And I agree with almost everything. One question: does Twitch hate you now? You know, oddly, no. Which I would expect by me, like, literally making YouTube videos that are like, this entire platform sucks a giant. But no, they like me more, if anything, because I think, you know, like, say what you will about Twitch, but I think that one of the things that's most encouraging about Twitch's culture is that they are very willing to receive criticism, and they don't fuck people over for criticism, which I think is important. Also, keep in mind that I'm a double-edged sword, right? For every video I have that's like Twitch is ending this fucking platform is objective dog shit, I also have a lot of resources that help grow the broadcasts and like create good outcomes for people. So I think I think they understand that. And that's why we still have a lot of like staff that come around. Honestly, like every message that I get, like I usually get DMs always positive from Twitch staff. So I'm not worried. Hi, have you ever had an interest in special one-off cases where people make partner using nothing but Twitch to grow? No, not interested. Are they willing to receive it or just ignore it? Uh, so here's the thing. I think that it's just very difficult to get anything done in Twitch. It's not particularly any individual. It's just the way the bureaucracy is set up. Dude, I'm so bald. Fuck. Get 128 megabytes of wham. Yeah, I'm gonna get a lot of wham. Is there a reason you're still talking through your studying soon stream? Well, your mom is leaving my office right now, and I need a little bit more time for her to leave, so I can't show you me yet. Also, yeah, because I'm bald. I am fucking bald. Do you want a 3080 or a 3090? What's the price difference? A lot of people saw my affiliate video. I know you're an advocate for not being an affiliate on Twitch. Can you cancel your contract and eventually come back bigger? Well, maybe I should have made this more clear in the video because I'm getting a lot of messages about this. But the gist of it is that you just skip affiliate and go to partner. That's it. And I also should have known that the transcoding thing was going to be a bigger deal. It's almost twice the price for 15% more performance. Really? That's it? A 3080 is already like fucking insane in terms of performance, right? Like absolutely fucking crazy. I mean, I guess I could do a 3080. But the Ryzen 5950, I'm going for that for sure. That seems to be an actual good improvement. One thing I don't know how to do if I'm building a PC is set up liquid cooling. I'm a little bit worried about that. I don't know how to do that, and I want to liquid cool my next PC. I wish I could just pay someone to do it. I want to pay somebody to do it. It's so annoying, man. Just put water in your PC. Oh, that makes sense. Hi, thanks for everything you do. I promote your stream a lot. Oh, thanks, man. We could go. Do you have AC in your office? Will they build it, Raxiv? They don't have 3080s either. Wait, really? Oh, I didn't do my intro. Hi, welcome to the show. Welcome back. It's good to see you guys. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for being here with me on this day, Wednesday already, actually. Today, we will be talking about the real reason XQC got banned that they won't tell you. What else are we talking about? We're talking about CDL, maybe. We're talking about us hiring people for jobs. We're also talking about Ludwig. Okay, I want to customize a PC. Why would you not get water cooling? You know what I don't like about fans is that they break. We are hiring, yes. I've already gotten surprisingly quite a few good apps, which is strange. Normally that doesn't happen. Water cooling breaks more? Really? The problem is my fan at home is chunking, dude. It's like chunk, 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 chunk. It makes a loud noise. I have to replace it. Hey, Runestone Gaming, thank you for the 5, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, if a hose leaks, you're fucked. That's actually 100% true. Wow, a lot of people are saying, okay, so you guys think I shouldn't get water cooling? It's a meme. A lot of people are saying that I should not get it. How is it that water cooling is not better than air? It's fucking insane. Rune Gaming, thank you, Runestone, for starting off the stream the right way. Appreciate that. Very generous, sir. 5 gifted. There are so many experts in chat. I love it. There are so many people that just fucking know their shit. It's actually crazy. Water cooling versus air cooling. Oh god. Why is there a Linus Tech Tips video for everything? Oh, why you shouldn't water cool your PC. Really? No shit. He did one on why you shouldn't air cool. What the fuck am I supposed to do then? People who say air cooling is superior just can't afford water cooling? I actually care more about the failure rate. I don't deny that water cooling is undoubtedly more effective, but I actually care way more about the failure rate. That's what I care about. I don't want to fuck with my PC. I don't want to open it up every month. This video is very good and explains why. Okay. Holy shit. World of Tanks takes me back. The 3080 cools itself fine. What is an AIO? What does that mean? Oh, it's a water core. Okay. Dude, air is busted. Maintenance was a pain. Can't recommend it because I did water cooling at first. Mm. I don't really care about like clocking my fucking PC up to like the CPU fucker 10,000, like overclocking 300% so that like my PC can like solve the anti-life equation. Like I don't really give a fuck about that. I'm actually so basic when it comes to PCs. Like I don't even overclock usually. I like quiet shit. Wait, holy shit, that's loud as fuck. Not our office. Our office is 0 decibels, dude. Every time someone makes a sound, they're fired. No wonder that position's always open. Yeah, I keep having to hire for it. Fucking people keep making noise. Beanbags? Washington is an equal, what do they call it, where I can fire anybody for any reason? It's not equal opportunity. It's at will. At will state. At will basically means I can fire anybody for any reason. Hello, excuse me. You are too noisy. Your breathing is significantly more decibels than we tolerate here at Novo. We're gonna have to ask you to leave. Security comes up. Right to work state. You know, no one's actually, I just thought about this. No one has actually quit from a company that I've run in 7 years. That's fucking awesome. I need to make sure if somebody's going to quit that I need to fire them first to keep that record going. Devin, I don't know if this is working out. Wait, you're fired. But I was gonna, you're fired. Like, hire me and I'll quit the first day. All right. The graphics card makes noise. So if you fire someone and then you justify the firing, they're fucked. I'm pretty sure they can't, in most cases, apply for unemployment. I don't actually know. Um, in most cases, because it ends up unemployment's so weird because we don't even pay it. We just end up paying a higher percentage of unemployment based on how many people claim unemployment. I think it depends per state. Yes, it's time. XQC was banned. You know what that means? All 70,000 people should watch the next best stream on Twitch, Devin Nash. I'll have you know that I do similar content. If there is an unreasonable reason, no unemployment. If there's a reasonable reason, yeah, yeah, yeah. But I mean, I'm just memeing, right? We offer severance packages even to people that we let go. Just like even if we fire them, we offer severance packages because it's just a nice thing to do. Like they still participated in the company for a long period of time, tried to like tried their best or whatever. Like all memes aside, I often believe that if I have to fire someone, it's my fault. Either I selected the wrong person or I wasn't able to get that person to the point where they needed to be to work in the company. Either is my mistake, right? This sounds like really hardcore. So the heat sink sinks the heat? Question mark. Would you ever have any opportunities via internships or nothing like that? No, I never ever hire interns. Um, Internship seems like the biggest skamaz for a company ever, like a small company. Like basically, hi, I'm gonna be here, learn all the shit you have to teach me for free. Then I'm gonna leave and go work for your competition and teach them all of it in a paid position. Yeah, no thanks. Doesn't sound good. Also, I'm not going to be incentivized to do anything because I do work for free, so I'm going to be lazy as fuck, but I'm still going to take all of your information anyway. Eh. I always insist on paying every single person that works here. What do you even do? I mean, your mom, obviously. And my real job is with influencers or some shit. I don't know. So what? This is why you shouldn't cool your PC. We've spent 7 minutes talking about 10 decibels. But the air cooling is actually quieter. I mean, that's cool. There you go. Any viewer would be very lucky to have a Devin as their father. That's not true. I would abandon my son. I'd go to another country. My son on Discord is Captain Turtle, and I've ostracized him. I disowned him because it turned out my aspirations for my son to be to become the next Gandhi or like the next Jeff Bezos or successful business person. Instead, my son just grows up to fucking post dank memes. I have no son. Then I like join an ashram in India and leave. That's the problem, dude. Is like if you have a kid, you only have one shot. It's like, what if your kid just grows up to be a fucking memer? And you put in all that time, you cleaned his diapers, you babied him, you fed him, you put him in school, you paid for all of his stuff, you took him to the doctor, you took him to the ball game, all that for him to shit post on Reddit on a computer you bought him in the house that you own. Fuck that, dude. I don't want kids. The risk is too high. It's your fault, just like the employee you fired. Oh, dude, that's such a good call. That's true. Oh my god, I'm a failure as a dad. Ugh. This is all assuming I'm ever gonna get laid again, Twitch, which is a fucking outlandish assumption in of itself. Yeah. Wait, so this shit's like better in every single way. What the fuck? Wait, why do you need fans anyway if you're water cooling? What's the point then? Devin, you get laid every time you fuck our moms? No, that's a public service. It's different. To cool the what if okay, if my whole objective is not to have fans, but you need fans. This sound okay, water cooling sounds like something fucking Uber nerds do if they want to like increase the CPU output by 2.7%. What? I also learned that Noctua is fucking OP here. Da pomp. Mmm. If a fucking pump fails, dude, that sounds like a nightmare scenario. Like water spills on your CPU and you just like your house blows up, you lose all your possessions, your family disowns you because you bought water cooling. This is 100% correct. My water cooler fucked up. I didn't realize it was overheating my computer for a few days. God, yeah. Honestly, it's pretty hard to probably do a leak. Your mom has greater thermal mass. Okay, that's my last one today. I'm sorry. All the fake info? What's fake about it? You're hiring? Yes. Novo.tv/careers. So far, I'm actually hiring two positions, but I haven't announced the other one yet. We're hiring sales too. So if you know people in sales, you can literally actually, this is an open invitation for everyone that knows it. You can literally send me a sales resume and CV anytime. Literally anytime. I will always need sales. 100% of the time, I will need sales. I'm never not hiring sales. What's the capital of Canada? It's Cairo. Delve. Paris, yeah. The only thing that matters for me is like paying the ass factor, right? Like as a Canadian, it's actually Beijing. Oh, I didn't even know. I'm sorry. I hear Canada has a lot of problems with smog in their capital of Beijing. What, dude? The older that I get in my life, the only thing that I care about is pain in the ass factor in everything. I just want the least pain in the ass possible. Life is hard enough for me to like have to go in and fucking do surgery on an air cooler or water cooler or whatever. The more that I live, the less pain in the ass that I want. You know, like, and so it sounds like air cooler 100%. And this video helped me understand that. I'll just buy a big ass fan. I just don't want to deal with shit. Like I fucking miss me with any fucking pain in the ass shit. That's why I don't own anything, and I don't own a car. 'Cause my business partner Matt like had to take his car in today. He had to like rent a car. He was gone like half the day. Cost him like $2,000. Like fuck it, dude. I'll just use my feet. Why don't more people think of that shit? I'll just use my feet. I literally was born with a car like thing. I was born with feet. Oh my god, we're back to tanks. Okay, we answered our question. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Flintstones it. Yeah. So you're telling me that yes, I'm trying to buy a new PC. That is what we're doing right now. Then we're going to talk about either XQC or CDL. I don't know which one's first. The XQC thing is actually so easy to talk about. It's and I can't believe no one's thought of it too. Like I'm going to give you guys a different take on the XQC ban that you haven't heard yet. 7% battery. 50 to 70,000 people suddenly needing other streams to watch for a week will probably be great for other streamers. So there's an interesting thing on that. For whatever reason, a lot of viewers on Twitch, they don't cross pollinate in that way. They tend to like watch. This is why, like, sometimes it happens. Like, it'll happen by like a few thousand, but it's like, let's say you have like SQC and Hassan or something like that. Like Hassan gets off, and it's not like 20 or 30,000 people go join XQC's stream, right? Like, it doesn't work like that. There's a lot of people are very dedicated to the broadcasters they watch. There is crossover. I'm not saying there isn't, right? But it's in our looking at it, in our studies of it, like just multiple chatbots, like it's very easy to tell, right? Because what you do is you put a chatbot in the top 5,000 Twitch streams, and then you just record everybody's name that comes in, and you see where they go. So if XQC goes offline, you just count the number of the people that were in there that go to like Hassan's stream or wherever, right? Or Mizkif or whatever. You just go like you just do it off the top 5,000 streams, and then you get the data, and it's surprisingly low. It's like actually pretty crazy. Okay, stage 1 esports. Give me custom because I am not a bitch. Stop spying on you? No, Smile. Give me your data so I can sell it. Okay. Chases. Have you done any studies on viewers who watch multiple streams at the same time? That is negligibly low. Almost no one does that. So it's totally a waste of time to study that. I'm dedicated to watching you. Everything you speak about is fascinating. Dude, thanks, man. I gift you a sub if that. I don't think the dedicated Devin Nash people are the fucking real OGs, dude. That's awesome. I feel like there's not a lot of people like that, but I'm very grateful for the ones that there are. Super cool. It's very, very big. Enormous, even. Okay, so a 38. Holy shit, why would anyone buy this? Are you serious? The price difference is $1,000? That can't be retail, right? There's no way. The fuck? That's actually insane. Holy mackerel. You would just get SLI at that point? 700 versus 1,500? For what percentage of improvement about? Jesus H. Christ, that's so much. Oh my God. SLI is a meme? I don't think SLI is a meme, but I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. RGB lighting, RGB fan upgrade costs $200. Is SLI not worth it because graphics cards individually are so powerful that it doesn't matter? Processor. Like, we're so ahead on technology. Where's the 5950? Where is it, Rexif? You lied to me. Oh, you didn't lie. Okay. 16 core, 3 point. That's my boy. My metal boy. It's because the scaling of adding another card is very bad. Yeah, it's all power user shit. Mobo. I have no idea what makes a good motherboard. Does it matter? Does a good motherboard matter? I've always liked Asus motherboards. And I like Corsair too, so it's different. Oh wait, this is Crosshair, not Corsair. If you're gonna get the hero, you might as well get the formula. I don't know what the fuck this does, but sure. I don't know why it's any. What is it? What does it matter? More options, backslots. 4x USB, 7x. There's so many USBs. Holy fuck. No one develops games or typical applications to leverage SLI. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. I'm stuck here now since PoE has stolen my soul and says I have to watch, maybe get it back. Also, met some cool POD. Yeah, yeah. Our Path of Exile community is very good on our channel. Path of Exile community is good. I think we have one of the best Eve communities on Twitch too. Although I'm always trying to I'm always trying to improve it. But I'm very happy with our Eve community. I need to talk more in there. That's the problem, is to get that Eve community going. Because I think this is the biggest channel on Twitch that regularly talks about Eve and supports Eve players. It is the biggest, yeah, for sure. Memory. Is there a playlist for songs you listen to? This is Distant Dream, which is a really, really good, very, very good band. It's actually one guy. Okay, how much wham do we need? A lot of wham. At least 64 whams. We could even do 128 whams, but that's pretty fucking expensive. 32 is a meme. We're not doing 32. Fuck that shit. Did you miss me talking about XQC? Not yet. Probably 30 minutes or so. 128. What do you need it for? I need 1 gigabyte of RAM for every Chrome tab I have. Holy shit, that's funny. So running 6 sessions of Eve, my i7 here at the office chugs pretty bad. My i7 chugs pretty bad at the office. But dude, that laptop that Alienware sent me with the 2080 in it, that thing fucking YOLO's Eve. That thing doesn't give a fuck. I put Eve on it last night. It was amazing. It was great. Thing's fucking fantastic. We're gonna go 64. HyperX, Predator DDR4, Predator DDR. It's the same RAM. What's the difference? Oh, this is 64. Okay. So the two options for 64. No, wait, there's more. I wish they told you more. Like, Fury RGB doesn't mean anything to me. It just means that the RAM is very angry. And like as an old person, like looking at this, I'm like, "Ah, Predator RAM. Well, who's the predator? Well, Fury. Why is it so angry? Just calm down, please. I'm just trying to make an informed buying decision." All these words. RGB or no RGB? Why would you have your RAM have RGB? This has RGB and this doesn't, and the difference is $50. 4 sticks better than 2 for AMD. Why? 4x16 or 2x32? Oh, the difference is the number of sticks. It runs faster because there's more channels. 4 sticks of RAM on an R5 are up to 10% better performance, they said. That's what GameStopper said. XQC got banned, all caps. Yeah, I know, dude. It's in the title. 4 sticks do not necessarily run faster. It has to do with memory raking. Chat is being dumb. Okay, but it's 4 sticks and it has RGB. And if we're going to subscribe to the Warhammer universe orc method of thought, then we know that RGB and red colors in particular make it faster. We're talking about margins of performance difference here. Yeah, I understand that. That's fair. The game plan right now is I'm going to manually buy a PC for my house, and I want to get one sponsored for the office. I don't want to watch this entire thing. This is 27-minute video to tell me that RAM is faster. It's fucking insane. This is like fucking I know that I pad my videos on YouTube, but holy shit, this is like actually so much. The Predator has slightly better timing, so theoretically non-RGB kit is negative. This is Tech Jesus. Look at all the shit this guy has in his fucking garage or wherever the fuck this is. This is insane. This is an insane amount of shit. Dude, this gives me anxiety because like holy fuck, man. Like moving this amount of shit. I just think about moving and I'm like, God, I hate moving. Are you doing retail therapy? No, no, no. I've needed a new computer for like a long ass time. I'm running like a fucking 6-year-old PC back from the CLG days. Like beginning of CLG, iBuy Power gave me a PC, and it's like still, and like it's chugging on my 6 EVE accounts. Why is Nvidia stock high as fuck, but AMD is not when AMD is better? Because the vast majority of AMD and Nvidia earnings are not based on consumer sales. They're based on weird shit like B2B and like car sales. Like for example, a lot of graphics cards go into like Lexuses and shit. They're very diversified companies, so stock price doesn't necessarily represent um, based on like consumer movements. Actually, stocks don't even fucking have anything to do with consumer markets anymore. I feel like, but it's a long, long answer. Why? I know you're memeing, but like people that say react Andy every single time that a streamer watches a video is like it's like low key actually you belong in like the circle of hell with people that talk with, in movie theaters, dude. Like it's it's, it's very very dumb to say that. Yeah. I'll take the Trump Twitter memes with me. Thank you. I don't understand why this works. Maybe Window will tell us. This is such this sounds like we're in this is like something sometimes that happens on Twitch is like you get into such an insane like rabbit hole of thinking about 3 to 2% improvements in your builds and you just like lose your mind with this shit. Now, there's something to be said about like if you're sacrificing like 10% here and there, like maybe eventually the the total outcome is like um I do this. I just have a habit of doing this. Like, fuck, man. I'll get into this like with like sound or something, like headphones or something, right? Like, and I'll just be in this fucking universe where it's like 7 zillion billion fucking decibels versus 7 zillion billion AHS, AGC, automatic, FPC, PVC, XQC, fucking thing. And then like before I know it, I'm just lost on some Reddit forum, like 8 pages deep, just like dicking myself down for hours, and I never make a buying decision. And at the end of the day, I don't even I like the music I listen to is on like fucking YouTube, and I don't even give a shit. And I'll just never even know. It just sounds like this doesn't matter, or it's too difficult to parse. Like the reason why I click this is because a 10% better performance is pretty crazy, right? The way you think about that is like 1 in 10 processes. 100 cars on 4 lanes get around better than 100 cars on 2 lanes. The older version had 4 lanes, but 2 of them were under maintenance. So the new 5000 series has 4 working lanes. Yeah, this one actually seems hard though, because if the Predator has actual better stats, then it will overperform. Up to 10% is not 10%. That's true. This is too technical. I'm too dumb to understand tech, Jesus. It sounds like he doesn't even know why. No one knows why. It's like some fucking Deus Ex Machina shit. He's saying he doesn't know why, basically. Well, thank you for the 27-minute video. That's a conclusion was, I don't know. Please get the Hero motherboard for you don't need the 5 gigabyte network port. How do you know? Is that the only difference? All right, we don't know. It's bullshit. The real answer is, do we want RGB or not RGB? That's the fucking answer. All right, I'll downgrade to the Hero. The it's RG. I don't think I want RGB. I think RGB on RAM is a fucking enormous meme. Select. We're just doing the Predator. 64 gigabytes of RAM is enough. The problem is I'm actually superstitious enough to believe that red RGB lights would make your RAM go faster. That's what's fucking with me right now. That might be worth the extra. Yeah, it's probably worth it. That superstition combined with the superstition of cooling. Okay. Holy fuck. Wait. This is making me liquid cool. Like I don't have a choice. Why? No. I don't want to liquid cool. Racks, if you lied to me, you failed me. You can have my children if your AO fail. I don't want your children. That's a terrible fucking deal. You can literally have the shit I have to take care of if my fucking shit fails. Does Nova recruit international streamers? Typically, no. Did you see the video on addiction from Charlie? Uh, a bunch of people told me to watch it. I will work for you for free for a period of 10 years if your AAO fails. Interesting. So, indentured servitude in exchange for liquid cooling. What? It's also louder too. Which is why can't I air cool this? That's what pisses me off. No, we literally just watched a video that showed that Linus said that they're louder. We literally just watched that. Do you think it's because of the chassis? The Casey? I can't change the fucking Casey either. I'm fucked. It's the heat from an air cores are too reliable and main gear makes money off of their guaranteed service. I think that's probably the real answer. I really don't like that I have to liquid cool this. If it fails, that sucks. Okay, we probably need like a fucking bigger power supply, like an 850. I think a 1200 is fucking insane. I don't think there's many websites that have yeah, I don't think there's many websites that have this. Click clear to remove Casey. That just removes the color. I think that one guy in chat that said, it's because it's probably a partnership thing, which is annoying. Build it yourself on stream. Didn't you guys have Linus bring you a computer at Nerd Fusion a few years back? We did, yeah. I mean, Linus is like down the street from us, but like, what we will build this. Well, okay, you're saying build it from the ground up at the office. Probably won't do that. Honestly, dude, I just can't be fucked. It's the 5950 is 1 FPS faster than the 5900 and is $400 more. This is really hard to watch. That's not true. The 5950 is a noticeable improvement over the 5900, and we watched a video on that too. That's not true. So I would agree with you on something like the 3080 versus the 3090, like because that definitely seems like a meme for the price. But the 5950 is no joke. It's like a 30% improvement. It's actually quite a bit. Now, granted, will I ever run into a situation where I need either of those things? No, but that's not the point, dude. The point is, fuck it. Fuck it is the point. Microsoft Windows 10 Home versus Pro. Always go pro. Wow, so many people saying Pro. Why? What does it do? I'm so surprised the chat said that. Encryption of what? Home has ads? Ooh. You should hire a local builder? I don't know how. Also, that sounds expensive. All right. Well, now that we have to fucking water cool this, I'm not sure I'm going to go through this site. Honestly, that feels a little bit like a meme. Unless they're saying that for a 3080 and a Ryzen 5950, I have to water cool that PC because it's too powerful, then I understand. But it feels kind of bad to... Hiring a local builder to build your PC is cheaper than buying pre-built. Okay. Okay. I'm going to say something that's going to trigger a fucking enormous amount of people. Are you ready? All right. This is going to be more triggering than like the fucking election was. All right. Here it goes. I'm ready to tank my fucking brand on Twitch right now because here this goes, okay? Buying a pre-built PC is usually not meaningfully more expensive than building one. The reason is because pre-built manufacturers operate on razor-thin margins. The reason I know that is because we were sponsored by iBuyPower and NZXT at CLG and Dignitas for years, and Alienware, and we knew all their margins. And like a lot of those companies are operating on like 3 to 5% margins. I understand that I am booty blasting some people right now because I know there are like some fucking, like, this is a religion for some of you guys. Like, I totally get that, where there are people that are like, well, if you build a PC, it's significantly cheaper. It's like, it's not. The margins are like 2 to 5% max. It really isn't. And for the, and look, consider all the things you get in pre-built. You get a warranty, which you don't have when you put all your shit together. You got to go buy individual gear. You don't have to build it yourself. You get someone to talk to. It's cleaner. It takes less time. It's not that I don't respect the people that are going to build their own PC from the ground up, but this is an enormous fucking meme. Like, that has gotten started from some backwater channel on Reddit where people are like, if you don't build a PC, you're literally shit. You're a Walmart buying $400. Go get a fucking Office 365, dumbass. It's like a fucking religion. And the truth is that it doesn't fucking matter. It's like at the end of the day, you're paying a 3 to 5% premium to get a reliable warranty and someone to talk to. And by the way, the other meme is the other fucking thing that people say a lot of the time. Well, pre-built PCs use the worst graphics cards because Nvidia prints 100 graphics cards and gives the worst ones to the manufacturers. That's not true either, bitch. Actually, a lot of the time it's the opposite. A lot of the time, the manufacturers get the best cards because they have the first degree of relationship. So a lot of the time, like with like iBuyPower and like NZXT, it's either just completely random. It's just a fucking like what would you call it? Like a fucking like a when you pull the bubbles out and you get like a name, it's just random what you get, or the first ones go to the manufacturers. That's actually how it is. Yeah, lottery. Chet says. It doesn't matter. People jumping on people like because like their dad buys a pre-built PC. You're like the angry kid that's like, Dad, you shouldn't have bought a PC. You should have built it yourself. Meanwhile, he's like 75 years old and he's like, iPhones are cool. Like he doesn't even know what's going on, and you're just thinking he's shit because he didn't even build his fucking PC. He's like literally less than human. Oh my god. Yeah, like this is a fucking meme, dude. This like doesn't matter. Like, pre-built PCs are fine. Thank you for coming to my TED talk. It's only forcing you to water cool the CPU with the AIO, not custom cooled. I see. I mean, are there any other websites that would allow me to air cool that also have a 380 and a 3080 and a Ryzen in stock? As a PC builder with 100,000 subs, you're thinking on this 100 subs correct, but you're a little outdated. A ton of the community is with you on these days, and you're thinking he's like 3 to 5 years ago now. Well, that's what happens when you're old, okay? Order a PC with the AIO. I will come to Seattle and swap it out with an appropriate air core. I can pretty much guarantee that no PC builder put up an air core on a 5950. There are no websites that have good air cores and have 5950s and 3080s in stock. Fucking rip. Bruh. Okay, so this PC so far costs like 3,600 and we literally got all the shit. How does somebody get a fucking like 10K PC? How does that even work? Oh, we're not at hard drives yet. Like, how did Moon buy a 10K PC? Oh, it's a meme? Okay. Fuck. It seems like such overkill at that point. When you consider the amount that you're gonna, so here's something that I think hopefully people will agree with. I don't like owning a lot of shit, but I'm a very firm believer that if you are going to use something every day, that's when you pay premium for that shit. So there's a few things in your life, like a bed, a CPU, stuff like that, that should be absolutely 100% quality purchases. Like you should put as much into that as you can. I think that's a good meme. I think that's the right idea. So like with this, yeah, computer chair is another one for sure. So I bought like a Herman Miller M body chair, which is like a $1,200 fucking chair, and it's super worth it. Like I wouldn't take that back for anything because you kind of it feels really bad in the moment that you're buying that, but after the purchase is done and like months later, it doesn't matter. How much did you pay for your mattress? It was like a Sattva. It's like 1,300 maybe. It's a really nice mattress. So nice that I don't really want to get rid of it. Just so you know, they are charging you $330 for a 90 M2 in terms of the Samsung Evo. You should find a different website. I don't know of a different website that is going to get me a 3080 and a 5950 right now. If you have a serious suggestion, I'd be really happy to check it out. 5 years later, your back doesn't hurt you? Yeah. Mhm. Origin has both of those? Oh, really? I like Origin. I like Origin. That's a good company. I know the CEO there. All CEOs know all other CEOs, it turns out. It's actually true. Origin PC. Yeah, I like Origin PC. You guys are good. I'd order from them. Black Friday deals. Oh, wait. Shouldn't I buy this when there actually is a Black Friday deal? Like in a couple weeks? Because it's going to be very cheap really soon. Yeah. Like, what day is Black Friday usually? They might not have 3080s in 2 weeks. It's next Friday. Shit, man. Origin's really bad. I think that's not been my experience. Dude, with like however many people are in here right now, there is no website we can't go to where someone had a fucking terrible experience where they got beat as a child by Origin PC. Like, no matter what we do, there's going to be someone that says that a website is bad. That we can't go to a single website where that's not going to happen. Like, s- there's enough people that are in here that it's like we're going. So the reason why I'm moving off of main gear is apparently they're overcharging me for shit. That's what people are saying. They're saying they're overcharging me for what this is an SSD, right? All sites overcharge? Origin PC copied my answers on a test and they passed. I don't recommend it. Oh, fuck that website then. Shit. Compare prices after making a selection. If they're charging me $330 on a $90 thing, that's fucking insane. If they want to mark up by like 5 or 10%, totally fine. So this is just what do we want a terabyte SSD? I don't think that SSDs really matter that much. Um, no. I mean, like it matters, but in terms of like whether I get like a fucking Samsung SSD or like, sorry, I know that they matter. I'm saying the type of SSD doesn't matter that much. I'm gonna get an SSD, obviously, but like I think we just get um a not I don't like I wouldn't know what the difference between this and this is. 1 terabyte M2 NVMe SSDs are extremely fast modern storage solutions, dramatically reduce loading time. I don't need 2 terabytes. It's fucking insane. Oh wait, is this one better? The M2 Gen 4. It's cheaper. Why is it cheaper? Why is this one cheaper than interesting? Okay. That seems to be the play. 980 Pro M2 Gen 4 Enemy SSD. Buy a 2 terabyte at a minimum. I don't need that's such a fucking insane. Literally, the only game I play is Eve. You guys don't think I'm joking, but I'm not joking. That's literally the only game that I play. Get yeah. Who needs 8 terabytes? What are you storing? Are you storing like every porn video on Pornhub? Like, who needs 8 terabytes? Literally get a Google Drive subscription for $5 a month, and you can store like 8 zillion gigaboots of fucking data. You guys are crazy, dude. Now I'm thinking we should wait until the Black Friday deals because like, isn't this going to be like probably like a 20 or 30% discount? At least we'll know what we're gonna have. We're single and we don't want Google to spy on us. Use Tor browser. Wait for a week or so. Yeah, I like that the new SSD sounds sick as fuck. It made a huge difference when I upgraded it. Does anyone remember when they upgraded to SSD from like the fucking spinny hard drives? It was like a fucking life and night and day difference. Holy fuck. It was so crazy. This PC won't ship for 2 months? What? Fuck. And if this is even faster than normal SSD, that's fucking awesome. Boot time cut by 50%. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking god tier. All this in a mid tower. It's gonna be good. And this will be a business expense. That's gonna be the hugest meme. Untaxable. It will be a huge business expense. The M2 is definitely noticeable over a SATA SSD. That's fucking sick. Yeah, I've always had SATA SSDs. So what I usually do is I'll do like some fucking god tier shit. And then I'll do like I'm not gonna get fucking 80 SSDs. Like we're gonna skip this. This is fucking crazy. And then we'll just get like a regular RPM storage solution, like an HDD. These are so cheap. It's fucking insane. Literally get a 4 terabyte for, or like a 10 terabyte for Gen 4. Also noticeable over Gen 3, especially once we move into games that really start taking advantage of it. Can be up to 2 times faster. That's awesome. HDDs, dude, you guys are such fucking queens. Oh my god. I'm sorry I'm not building the 8 SSD 90 terabyte quad fucker 8000 with 20 SSDs. Like I'm literally a fucking outcast for fucking buying a fucking hard drive disk. It's not even that bad, dude. It's like I'm getting an SSD for all the games on there. A 2 terabyte HDD is fine. There's nothing I'm never gonna. What the fuck am I gonna put in that? Like, I can't imagine what I would use 4 terabytes for. And that's the thing too. Is like I store. Okay, so like I store video content too because I do a lot of content creation. Hentai. There's like websites like you just go to. I mean, I don't know the websites you would go to, but there are websites you can go to. My friends say that have the videos on them. You know, you could just go to those websites. I think. I don't know. I don't watch hentai. It's for weebs. Fucking weebs. Get out of here. Hey, we could collab on a new PC and my sponsors would definitely hook you up big time. I'm super down. Um, that sounds cool. Where are you out of? Look up Puget Systems, Pittsburgh. Do you want me to reach out from Twitter or email, whatever you want? Um, this is my email. Twitter's fine too. A bunch of people are saying look up Puget Systems. Is that a Seattle-based thing? Oh, cool. You're goddamn right they're an essential business. Got my dad a pre-built from there. We're gonna finish this one real quick. They'll actually schedule a call with you. Get a small M2 for your OS and main programs. Decide if you need storage to grab whatever. So I think it's four. So what do we decide on there? I think it's. I actually, unironically, might do a 4 terabyte drive, and the reason is because I do hold a lot of video content. But honestly, like we hold most of our video content on Google Drive these days. I probably just upgrade my subscription. Like, what are the Google Drive storage costs? Like, this is actually something I really want to know. Because right now I know I pay for Google Drive, but I don't remember how much. Please just give me pricing. Thank you. Holy fuck. Okay, so right now I pay for 2 terabytes. So 10 terabytes on Google Drive is $50 a month. Okay. If I bought a 10 terabyte hard drive, this is real CEO math chat. 371 divided by 50. So that pays for itself in 7 months. So it's very much worth it for me to buy a 10 terabyte hard drive. That's a lot of money. That's now granted there are probably way cheaper storage solutions. But that also ones that are more annoying, right? Google Drive has redundancy, but in case your hard drive fails, you're fucked. It's true. $50 a month is a lot. Fuck, man. It's so much. What if Google fails? True. Take a leak. Hang on. The other thing I was thinking about that we could do is why don't you pay for 2 terabytes a month? Yeah, that's a. I do upload all of my VODs to Google Drive for editors at the end. Why are people sending form submissions to the Nova website to apply for this job? Okay, listen. Are you fucking serious right now? If you can't read, send cover letter and CV to work at novo.tv. I have bad news. You're probably not qualified for this position. Holy fuck. I literally have 8 fucking messages in the form submission of Novo for job requests. Can we step it up a little bit, please? Fucking nerds, man. Apply via a Twitch donation. Red NAS HDDs and purple ones have redundancy check cycling. Okay, the words I understood in that sentence was and have. Hi, I'm here from YouTube. I love your videos. You're the Ben Shapiro of streaming entertainment. Not sure that's a compliment. Thank you. I think. Hey man, here from YouTube. You're the Adolf Hitler of content creation. I don't know what to think of that shit. I don't know that much about Ben Shapiro. Okay, so at least we have the build. So it sounds like the plan is we can look into these guys with Puget Systems. Where are they at? Did I lose them? Their site's weird. Like, oh god, this is really complicated. Can I have a mid tower? They have a very industrial website. A company as small as Puget Systems has no 3080s or 59s. Full size, compact. They have a selection for streamers. Holy shit, this is a fucking meme. I just want to get a good idea of the price difference. We can move pretty quickly through this. Jesus, dude, the 3090 is fucking $1,000 more. Ooh, fuck. No, on main gear it was like $600 or $700 more. It's so insane. Jesus. Unbelievable. Hard drive. Where's our Gen 4? There it is. 1 terabyte. I actually like this setup better than clicking the little clicky pictures. Throughput is limited to 3000 MBs per second when used in the Gen 3 M2 slot. Fuck does that mean? You selected the slower SSD? Impossible. No, I didn't. Is it correct? 1.4K is actual MSRP for 3090. Second hard drive's the I just want to tear. Like, this is fine. Ah, fuck, that's like a shit. You got to go like super ham. Which motherboard are you guys look? Oh, I can't change the motherboard. I can't change it. That's so weird. Why do all of these websites have like weird little like things? Like weird little like quirks and shit. It's because the case is a mini case. Oh, but I can buy but I have a mid tower here. I just built a mid tower here. And it's fine. So what the fuck? Was I on a mini? Mini compact mini tower. I think I'm an idiot. This is it sucks to be an idiot. Okay. All right, we're in the right place now. I'm so sorry. All right. Wait, what? Now we're no, this is not right either. Clear the defaults. Okay. This is chill. All right. We're in Intel. We need to leave. AMD. Where is the motherboard we selected? Asus ROG. Is this the God tier one? There's a lot more expensive options. Shit, man. Like these ones. Oh, these are Intel boards. Okay. All right, now we're cooking. I don't really like any of the RAM here. I want 64 and the only is Micron or Crucial. I've never heard of Crucial or Micron. I think I've heard of Micron, but I have no idea what they do. Crucial DDR4 3200. Crucial owns Micron then? Then what the fuck? All right, I mean, I assume we go 64 Crucial. 3200. It's an illusion of choice. It is, yeah. Okay. NVIDIA Titan RTX 24 gigabytes. What does this do? Like, what does this do that it costs $3,000? This shit should literally compute enough shit to, like, insane. That's gotta be some industrial shit. This is our boy. 10 gigabyte open air. That shit looks fucking insane. NVIDIA workstation? What does this even mean? This must be some kind of industrial use. If I don't understand it, it means it's industrial use. You don't need a sound card, right? Definitely not an external one. Onboard's probably fine. I don't know what controllers mean either. This is like some crazy shit. Oh, it's like capture cards and shit. Actually, unironically, might need one. This company must do like a lot of work with like Boeing and shit. Like fucking people, because Boeing's one of the biggest companies in Seattle. So they must sell to them or whatever. You can call up Elgato and get one for free. It's true. Yeah, I think what we do is if we need this, we just instead of paying 300 for this, we just call and get this exact thing. That's literally a phone call away from me. So we'll skip this. Toss it in later. It's gonna have the slots for this, right? Integrated Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, Asus USB. This doesn't matter. Okay, where's the God tier hard drive? M2 SSD. It's the 980 Pro, right? Is it not listed here? Oh, we have it selected. I can't get a terabyte one, it looks like. Which is a fucking huge rip. But we could get two, but that would be dumb. The other website had the okay. And then we just do a simple 4 terabyte here. This site's overcharging you by like 1K already? How do you know? CD-ROM. Holy shit, I forgot those existed. That's why we're doing this though, is we're checking the price. 850 watt. Jesus, 1600 watt? Noctua air cooling? Hell yeah. I think that's it. And we checked the total price compared against our last one. Lifetime labor and tech support is pretty good. Wait, that probably means nothing. Because that just means it just means you can call them and they'll talk to you. Free t-shirt? Hell yeah. Okay. This is $4,000. The main gear we built, which I think is this one. Wait, no, it's this one. Yeah. So this one came out to be cheaper, and it's also liquid cooled. And it also has the 1 terabyte Samsung rather than the 500. The main gear is way better. Is this music copyright free? It is not, but I have permission to play it. So wait, we're out of here. So it's 4,000 versus 3,000. Wait, no, the difference is literally $70. But I think that 500 gigabytes on the on the 1 terabyte Samsung SSD that actually matters to me a lot. The extra 500 megabyte gigabytes like I can't deal with this anymore. That extra 500 makes a big difference. The gigabytes. Try cyberpower? You think it's gonna be that much different? This is interesting. Okay, gaming PCs, Ryzen 5, right? Literally in the 3080. They don't have them. It looks like Ryzen 9. Oh, the Thump 100, dude. I I don't know if I want my PC to be called a Thump. What's the difference between these? Yeah, they don't have the 59, so no point. Nothing here. It looks like unless we let's see if we can customize one. Fuck, this is so confusing to use this website. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. Let's just pick a random case. I just want to pick a mid tower. I very much want a mid tower versus a full tower. Is there like a custom thing I can do? This is the hardest website I've ever navigated in my life, actually. All right. Okay. I honestly don't fuck. This is going to fuck me for sponsorship, but I honestly don't want to use this company because the website is so frustrating. It's literally so fucking confusing for a person that in before a fucking boomer blah blah blah. Like dude, like a fucking astrophysicist couldn't figure this shit out. Like this is like some fucking crazy shit. It's way too much decision fatigue. It's like they literally popped me in the face with fucking 50 options for cases. No, you're just a papeg. I'm not, bitch. Look at the fuck. Like, there's literally 8 choices for cases on this, and it's all a bunch of shit. If you have a degree in computer engineering or whatever, then yeah, sure. Like, it's it's so much. It's so much information. I navigated 2 other websites fine, and it's this one that's like really difficult. Okay, so all right, ATX mid tower case. I don't need laser engraving. Holy fuck. Okay, all right, we're good. We're good. Okay, this is a mid tower. I'm just saying, I think they could just way better improve this. Okay, we don't care about liquid cooling, right? Well, it's only $21, but full tower is better for air supply. Yeah, but I don't want to fucking move that shit. What? You can literally laser engraved streamers. That's actually pretty cool. Front mesh, mid tower. Okay. I don't know if there's any like that. This looks like it is. The Corsair ICEU 4000X. Okay, default case stands. Bitch, no. I want 100. I think to use this website, you literally need to know like exactly what you want. It's so confusing to use. We're just trying to get a price difference between the three sites because this will be really interesting. Because like a lot of people ask about computers in this channel, so going forward, we can actually have a lot of information, which would be cool. The parts you're looking for should land you in the 2300 area. Really, it's that much cheaper? That's actually fucking crazy. How can it be in $1,000 markup? Or 700? Okay, so 6X. I don't know what I need. I'm just gonna select some fans. I have no fucking idea. We're just looking for a price anyway. I'm just gonna get frozen on that. We want this guy. Far Cry 6 bundle. Okay. Air cooling. I thought that's what we just did with the fans. I am gonna be doing some video processing, but nothing too heavy. A 3080 is overkill for what I do, honestly. Much less a 3090. Definitely don't need that. Okay, we're just trying to get a price, so fuck this shit. Oh, damn. The coolant. All right, motherboard. I'm learning a lot, though, today. This is the computer at home, yeah. If we get a PC here, we're going to get it sponsored. It doesn't really matter what it is. Why not ask someone you know who has knowledge about PCs and give 10 to 20 bucks to go through these websites and spec similar ones? What do you think we're doing right now, dude? It's this one that we need. I love the image of a minimalistic house with a bunch of empty rooms, then bam, a fucking high-powered PC with a 3080 in it. Yep, the plan basically is that I put this PC in my loft so that when girls come in, they think that I'm normal, and I just don't invite them into the loft. And then I get laid before they realize that I'm a fucking goblin. That's the plan, basically. No idea if it'll work. 64 gigabytes, 10 out of 10 will work. And then they go up in the walk. They're like, "Oh God, he's a goblin." I'm like, yeah, it'll work. 64 gigabyte DDR, performance memory by major brands. They didn't even tell you what brand it is. Don't give a fuck. But you can get the G Skill RAM. 3200 versus 3600. Uh oh. We want the 64. Okay. Vidya, that's going to be the Getty Force 3080, my dude. Oh, it's sold out. Neat. All of them. Maybe. No, this one isn't. Yeah, that's the 3080. Okay, we're good. I don't want like a fucking founders membership. What the fuck is this? No capture card. Power supply is 850. That sounds right. I got Call of Duty for free. Let's go. Give me the SSD. M2 SATA, M2 PCI. Where's the 980? There it is. We want a 1 terabyte Samsung 980. Okay, this isn't it. A free 500 gigabyte Western Digital PCIe SSD. That's pretty cool. Holy shit. You just get a free solid state hard drive? Fuck yeah. Oh, we already have, okay, 4 terabytes here. That's pretty metal, dude. Okay. Is that it? Are we done? What's the price? We're done. Tell me the money price. Tell me the total. We already added the solid state hard drive. We 100% added it. There it is. This is the regular. That's the solid state. That's the solid state right there. That's the slow SSD. It's not. Hold on. That's the speedy SSD. It's the speedy one. They don't have the 980. Insofar as I know. Price is, we'll never know the price of this fucking thing. Holy shit. Wait, no, that's normal. That's the same as all of them. That's the cheapest one. So far, nothing beats main gear. Nothing beats main gear right now. Main gear gives you a 1 terabyte Samsung SSD and still remains cheaper. But you get Call of Duty for free with the other one, so. I don't know. I think what we do, the game plan is we save these builds and then we wait 1 week for Black Friday, and whoever has shit in stock, we order for like maybe a 10 or 20% discount. I think that's the plan. I'll probably order through Main Gear, assuming they have like literally it all comes down to either that or we'll do a collab or something or a sponsorship. But it ultimately comes down to who has shit. That's what the most frustrating thing is that it's like it's so hard to get stuff. You should consider hitting up Power GPU. I'm always willing to talk to computer sponsors just for our talent that we have. We have so many people that want PCs. But I would feel bad getting a PC for my home because I don't stream at home. So they're basically giving me a PC so that I can jerk off at home. And I mean this office I'm here as much as I am at home, if not more. So getting a sponsored PC for the office is fine. So that is the plan is to get a sponsored PC for this office, and it probably won't be as beefy as the one that I'm ordering for the house, but it'll be competitive. Again, all I need to do is fucking run Eve. Actually, the PC here should be pretty decent because we're doing OBS, but we don't play games. There are discords to ping you when you have a GPU in stock. Man, that's fucking crazy. Shit, man. So I feel like what we do is we get this PC sponsored, and this one is just good enough that like like the problem is we need some kind of weird audio memes for this PC also. So it's better if we talk directly to a manufacturer because we have a fucking crazy audio setup here. So I need like a bunch of audio stuff that I wouldn't need at home, and then at home we can just buy something. We have some fucking crazy set. So I liked Main Gear the most. I mean, I should also just email them and be like, "Hey, I've got a lot of people we can talk to." I think that's a good plan. Why didn't you use the "you got scammed" video for your YouTube video? I talked to a couple of employees at Twitch, and they said it would be shaky with legal. That like implying that the affiliate program actually scams people is kind of a line I don't want to cross. That's the serious answer. So sometimes I like sometimes I send a message just to a couple people I know at Twitch, just kind of just like check out. And I don't want to suggest that like Twitch is literally like scamming people. I think that's like sort of moving too much into like Keemstar territory. Yeah, it's not a scam, it's just entrapment. Marius, dude, quit it with that shit. I understand you got 100 gifted subs, okay? Congratulations. Amazing. You've literally said that 50 times in the last 2 days. You got lucky because a Twitch staff member came in and decided to gift you subs at total random. This is like saying that you should invest in gas stations because you bought fucking tickets there to win the lottery. That doesn't give any credit to the affiliate shit at all. Jesus. It doesn't matter. It's not that I'm not happy for you. Like, it's fine. But holy shit, we get it. Can't paying for affiliate be considered a scam? I don't think so, no. I don't think that Twitch is scamming anybody with affiliate. I just think it's bad business. Well, not ethical business. It's good business. It's not ethical business. I'm interested in starting a micro SaaS business. Do you have any thoughts on that business model? I mean, I have no idea what you're fucking trying to do. Software as a service could be fucking anything. Like, are you providing virtual blowjobs? Are you building a CRM? Like, I have no fucking idea what you're doing. So no. Like, if I knew more specifics about it, then maybe, yeah. But I don't know enough. I think we're talking about XQC before we talk about CDL because XQC is really easy. I have yet to watch your affiliate video, but it does concern me about wanting to diversify elsewhere. I signed with them in 2017. Okay, so before we talk about the XQC thing, just a real quick note on the last video and the affiliate thing. Okay, the problem that's happening here is that Twitch has set up, it's actually really kind of amazing how they've done this. Twitch has set up a system to make you believe that something is important that isn't actually important. I don't know if I clarified this 100% well in the affiliate video, but people that believe, like, you'll see all these people. You can just go to like our Twitch or whatever, and you can see all these people, and like the way that they're thinking about things are really interesting. Like they'll say stuff like, uh, "Holy shit, Mr. Oni's here, a fucking founder. Yo, thank you for the 49, man. That's a legit founder in chat. That is very rare." Um, you'll see this every single day where there are these people that are like grinding for affiliate. Oh, I hit affiliate, stuff like that, right? This is an illusion. Uh so for to get an idea of how rare that is, I started streaming 8 years ago in 2012. So like people that are still here from that point in time are very, very rare. He's also been a supporter for that entire time too. So it kind of, sorry, I kind of got off track, but like what I was saying before was it kind of blows my mind that there are these people that are like, I'm grinding for affiliate, like I'm almost on my way to like 5 viewers or 20 followers or whatever. It's like these are goalposts they set up for you that don't actually fucking matter. The achievement system actually is kind of set up that it doesn't fucking matter either. So like I'll give you an example, like we can just pull some of these up. Like if you look at something like stream for 1,000 hours total, right? This is not an achievement. Like because this doesn't necessarily equate to your success. You can stream for 1,000 hours and make $5, right? You can stream for 1,000 hours and make $50. You can stream for 1,000 hours and get nowhere. So there's a whole like achievement system that's been built by Twitch, and this works. I'm sure psychologically this works. That doesn't actually equate to real success. And a lot of people are saying this shit about like, oh, I'm like grinding for affiliate or whatever. But in actuality, it's not like really doing anything for you. So when I this idea like you've signed as an affiliate, you Twitch is trying to create the illusion that you got something, that you're a partner of Twitch, that you are like in it, you're in the circle, you're in the community, but you're not shit. Like they don't give a fuck about you as an affiliate. They're not going to put anything out special for you. It's nothing like that, right? Even for partners, they don't give a shit about us either, right? Unless you're literally like a 3 to 5K Andy at in this day and age, you can barely even talk to the partnerships team. So I think that I one of the things that I want to do is I want to dispel this illusion that like you're getting some special treatment or you're some like favored individual as an affiliate. It really doesn't matter. I guess at least on the partners, you have like a badge in chat. But as human beings, we put so much fucking emphasis on like these weird little symbols. Like, okay, I have a check mark in chat, and that like makes the world to me. One of the most important things for influencers in our agency is that I get them Twitter verified. They care so much about this. And the thing about Twitter verification is that there's like reasons why you might actually want to be Twitter verified, right? So like for example, Twitter verification has a kind of OP thing where you can go in here and you can go to verified and you can check all of the people that are interacting with you that are verified. And this is actually useful. Like this is actually really cool. You can also see people that are verified that have followed you, right? And sort of things like that. And more importantly, also there's also a function on Twitter and Facebook and a lot of other and YouTube actually that makes your content more discoverable as a result of being verified. But none of this exists on Twitch. If you're a partner on Twitch, you're no more discoverable than anybody else. It doesn't matter. There's no algorithm that puts you higher up because you're partnered. Partnership literally doesn't mean anything. Why does it matter if someone who interacts with you is verified? So think about this from a marketing standpoint, for example. If I check my verified tab, let's say that I want to get a hold of someone like Dwayne The Rock Johnson or someone who's like certainly verified. I have a much higher chance of doing it if I'm verified myself because it will pop up to the front of their queue, right? Does that make sense? So in that sense, that like what I'm saying is like Twitter verification has a literal use. It's actually like something I can use in the business world, but like Twitch verification is not like that. And I'm never going to be able to go to like the other thing too is like Twitter verification in the world of like the media has like a importance to it, right? Like people will be more than likely to like follow you or pay attention to you because you're Twitter verified. I can't go to CNBC and be like, I'm Twitch verified. They'll be like, shut up, dumbass. What the fuck is Twatch? Like they don't care, right? But like a Twitter verification has that more weight to it because it has that sort of not just because it has that cultural weight, but there's objective ways that it actually influences a business or impacts a business in a positive way, or increases your discoverability or things like that. Partner status on Twitch protects you a bit more from suspensions. I mean, if I'm doing I'd say if you're a large partner, it does. The reward system is definitely an illusion. Not sure how to summarize it in business terms. It's like getting something as an individual. Yeah, sure did well with Destiny. Like I didn't even see. I should check my verified tab more often. I didn't even see this shit. Okay, so that's what I think on affiliate. Just real quick note on that. I think I covered that somewhat in the video, but just for people that didn't like understand it or it wasn't clear. What they need to do is they need to make it so that
THX for Facebook Rex.
like if you're gonna hit achievements and like put incentives on them like they did with the multiplayer ads thing.
You recommended. I just finished 4 ore work week. What are your thoughts on it? It'll
Okay, let's talk about
start
XQC.
on your recommendation. Say thank you.
Our latest video is killing it. I keep thinking we're gonna have a downturn in videos, but every single video is like a number 1 or number 2 video. It's actually crazy. This is at 10% CTR after 6 hours. It's fucking insane. With a view duration of 15 minutes. Actually unreal. Shehard, thanks for the prime. Why aren't you verified on YouTube yet? I don't actually know. Why am I not verified on YouTube yet? Ah! That's why. Oh. God damn it, dude. Okay. We'll get there. That makes sense. We're 6.7K off right now of from 100. Damn, 100 is a big milestone. Silver play button, verified on YouTube. That's like real shit. I also feel like I feel like a person that is like honestly like the followers that I have on Twitch, not that I think it's cool, but saying you have like 100,000 followers on Twitch is just like, I don't know, it's kind of whatever. Saying you have 100,000 followers on YouTube, that feels like a dick slapping thing you can say. Okay, what sounds more badass? I have 1 million followers on Twitch or I have 1 million followers on YouTube. It feels like, dude, if you have 1 million followers on YouTube, that's actually fucking crazy. Holy shit. Like, I will hang up that silver play button. It's actually weird. For all the like memes that Twitch does, they don't do anything for like partners that hit milestones and stuff like that. I mean, they shipped a bunch of buses to Soda Poppin' and shit that had clown music playing in them. Hold on one second. I got to do secret memes, business memes. I'm still here. Just have to. Sorry, hang on. Okay, secret memes over. Thank you for waiting. Secret memes over. $1 million subscribers on YouTube feels very irrelevant. 1 million subscribers. I think one of the big problems with Twitch is that there's a lot of bot accounts, and also that there's a lot of atrophy too. Atrophy, is that the right word? I think, or entropy. Basically, the idea that a Twitch user stops using that account, or like creates a new account, or just stops consuming Twitch or whatever. That happens on YouTube too, to some extent, but on Twitch it's higher for some reason. Great last video. Thank you. Thank you. I was a little bit nervous about making it. Hey, Pluvium, thanks you for gifting a sub, man. I appreciate that. Like, there's fucking bots everywhere, but I guess the thing is, like, the thing that's the same about YouTube and Twitch is, like, you don't have control over your subscribers either way. What is scary about YouTube, I jerk off YouTube so much. I should say some stuff that's pretty scary about YouTube. Thanks for all the hard work you do evaluating trends. Your perspective is one of the most frequently used when asking about how things are going. Best of luck getting the 6 points. I know it's a matter of time. Oh, man, thank you. That's a really nice message. Thank you so much, dude. Super nice of you. Fuck! Raxif gifted you a sub. How does he always know? I was in the menu to gift you a sub. I'm going to gift the sub, then read the comment. I hate you so much, dude. Like, every single time. Holy shit. This guy. I actually think he'll gift the sub even if I don't read it. He'll actually know. Holy shit. All right. Well, anyway, you got a sub to the community. Congrats. Here's the real scary thing. You guys want to know the really spooky thing about YouTube? Because I jerk off YouTube all the time, but I'm gonna tell you what to me is the most spooky thing about YouTube. See if I can find it here. I need to go into my analytics to find it. Can you guys guess while I go look for it? What do I think is the spookiest thing about YouTube? Where is it? Analytics. Ah, I found it. Okay. Let us see if people guessed correctly. Activision's here? Monka Giga, dude. Hi, guys. Today we're talking about how great CDL is as a league. It's actually amazing. Wow, esports has changed a lot with Call of Duty changing. I also like Call of Duty. Great game. Totally not the same game every year. Also, great game. Great esports, many esports. I like I need a team in CDL. Hector, Optic, FaZe Clan. My favorite esports team, FaZe Clan. Look it up. It's true. 100%. Very much love Call of Duty. Great game. Now leave. Go away. Okay, spooky thing about YouTube. Here it is. So, the spookiest thing about YouTube and the thing that really scares me, and this is why I have the most value that I put on anything for brand building, is Discord. What is wrong with this picture? 65.8% of my audience comes from the browse feature. 14% comes from suggested videos and 6% from channel pages. And so and you could even include that. So what is so fucking scary about that is that at a bare minimum, 80% of the people that find my videos find it via browse and recommendations. So if YouTube for whatever reason chooses to change that algorithm or suppress that for some reason, I am giga fucked. Which does happen to a lot of people. Like, I'm pretty sure that still happens to Logan Paul. So I'm very lucky that YouTube recommends me a lot. But if you do a certain type of content, you can get smoked, and then you're at 20% of your audience and your revenue, which is pretty fucking crazy. And everybody has a story like that. And sometimes you have no idea why it happens. And there's no one to talk to because Google is just like a mother brain AI that doesn't give a shit about you, right? It's just a giant soulless automaton machine. You have no idea why it might happen. It could happen to your videos or it could happen to your entire channel. Channels that made high quality animations went from multi-million view videos to 40K Andes. Yeah. You're bashing Twitch so YouTube loves me? No, YouTube doesn't care about me. They never will. Like, there's no way that I will ever be a big enough content creator that YouTube ever gives a shit about me. Ever. Literally ever. Most people's channels look like this too. Because YouTube doesn't even give a shit about like 20 million Andes and shit like that. Like just fucking crazy people like Arn Plays or fucking like Ebuy or shit like that. Like people like Logan or like fucking the people that so the only people that I think that YouTube actually has like a direct line to are like the major media companies like Jimmy Kimmel, CNBC, people like that will always be favored and browsed and like suggested. They're the only people that don't have to worry. That's my theory on that. Like, I think that's why you see a lot of like them dominate trending and them dominate the algorithms, and that makes sense, right? Because those people are probably paying like premiums. But there's a lot of weird stuff that can get you kicked out of search. Have you seen P Score? Yeah, that thing on YouTube that like it's like it's a weighted ML score that like favors like media companies and shit. Yeah. And there's been I watched a really long video, or we watched a really long video on this stream. Where did my vibes go? About uh that hidden thing. I mean, ultimately, we're all going to be at the mercy of platforms, right? To some extent. And I think one thing that's really funny is that inadvertently, because Twitch created such a dog shit discovery platform, ironically, the streamers that are successful don't have to rely on them, except for the platform, which is kind of fucking funny. Like, I have to rely on YouTube search because they built their platform too well, right? But with Twitch, I just start my stream and you guys are here because we built our own brand. But the most valuable thing I think out of everything for like a content creator is probably their Discord, or if you have an email list. So for our Discord right now, like the Discord having 15,000 members, which I think is what it's up to, is way more valuable by a huge margin than yeah, it's 15,000 members. The 15,000 members on our Discord is way more valuable than probably our YouTube and our Twitch subs combined. Because those people can be talked to directly. And even then, not all of them can be, because some of them turn off notifications. You fucks. You absolute fucks turning off notifications. Even though I only at everyone for the stream. That's the only time I do. People always talk about viewer count for Twitch and YouTube, but don't you think that a Twitch viewer on average is more valuable than a YouTube viewer? No, that is one of the biggest misconceptions. In fact, that is such a big misconception. I should make a video on it. YouTube viewers are more valuable than Twitch viewers by every single metric. Every single metric. First of all, VOD viewers are way more monetizable because you can very easily detect so let me just put it this way, right? How much information do you think that Google has on their viewers? It is a fucking shit ton. They know everything about you. They know your dog's name, what collar it wears. Like they know about your dogs played out a month ago. They know exactly what to market to you. The so getting a ad. So what does that does that matter, Devin? Like who cares? Okay, because they can target to you better. That means the CPMs on average are always going to be higher because they can send a video to you or an ad to you that's more relevant. Also, a VOD viewer that has a certain watch time on a video, it basically just comes down to ad targeting. Like it might not, maybe it's not even worth a video, but it basically comes down to ad targeting. Your YouTube the CPM on average, which means the amount of money that you can charge an advertiser, is going to be so much greater for those YouTube viewers than it is for the Twitch viewers. Also, it's easier to get a VOD viewer to discover multiple different types of content than it is for a Twitch viewer. So like a VOD viewer might watch 6 videos across 6 different channels, but a Twitch viewer will watch 1. Which means you have 6 different methods of exposure for different content creators, 6 different opportunities to impact YouTube Red, 6 different opportunities to impact different advertisers in different genres. Thanks, Scarab Killer. Appreciate it, man. Does Google listen to you? No. Not to me specifically. Is there a tested method for setting up a Discord server that doesn't turn toxic? Yeah, it just takes a lot of focus. I mean, obviously, it's like the basic things, like having mods, being active. A lot of streamers aren't active in their Discords, and they turn into shit shows. I'm super active in my Discord, so like, I'm one of the most chatted dudes there. I was the most chatted dude for a long time, and now I'm like the top. This just goes along with my general advice on anything is like fire people that annoy you, but even if they don't do anything wrong. Like if somebody feels bad to you, just get them out of your community. This is a very important thing. A lot of people just fuck this up, I think. People are afraid to ban people because they are like, "Oh, it's a viewer, like I don't want to do that." But like if that person is causing feels bad bans, like things like that, yeah, we call them vibe bans here. Always vibe ban. Always vibe ban. That's true. This was in our Moon Moon interview. It was Moon Moon that actually got me onto this. Hey man, I just want to say you're the best show on Twitch. I'm watching CS:GO. It's always your channel. Thank you, dude. This is super nice of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thinking on it. You're now 3rd. Oh, Kafira types more than me. That's crazy. Yeah. But still, I mean, for like a streamer Discord with 15,000 people, be like having 19,000 messages is real shit. Like I talk every single day. Hansa's a bot, so he doesn't count. So I'm really number 2. How do you find good mods that stay active and keep the community running? Pay them. But like for normal people, but like I do pay them. But also I think I don't want to like jerk myself off too much, but I think in our case I try really hard to provide legitimate value. I think the people that choose to CL in this community, they sense that. And so they want to be a part of it. But one part of it, like Andy said, is they've also just been here a long time. Like we know each other so well. Like I've met them in real life in many cases. In almost all cases. Raxif is the only person I haven't met in real life, and I'm gonna meet him soon. And like we're friends and it like we talk in mod chat all the time. We all play the same games mostly. Um it's just like it's like so I guess like my best advice on this is you should mod people. Many streamers overmod. They overmod way too much, and they like especially early in their stream. And I've always said, and this is like a crazy thing, this is another thing we should probably do a video about at some point, but it's like if you have less than 400 viewers, don't mod people. Like I don't understand that. Ojo, dude. Ojo, people are like, you've started a religion in the Discord, dude. Holy shit. When you come back, it's gonna be a shit show. I have no, like, dude, how many times have you like gone into a small stream? You'll go in, they'll have like 20 viewers, okay? And you'll just kind of like sit down, chill out, and be like, type like in chat, like, hey, what's up? And then it'll be like 13 people. Hello, I'm a moderator. How are you doing? Welcome to this community. If you want any questions, just look at the info section down below. If you have any questions, you could tell me immediately. And you're like, holy shit. Like, there's like swords fucking scrolling down the chat. Here's a link to the YouTube. Here's a link to the Instagram. You're like, oh, fuck. Well, I just want to like chill out. Like, I don't want like all this attention. Like, what the fuck's going on? And you're just like, and it's like every single person's a mod. Like, you feel ostracized. And so if there's less than 400 people in chat and chat's like moving like, bleh, 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 like don't mod people, because like having a mod in chat and seeing that sword over and over again makes you feel like you're not part of the community. It's not inclusive. So the way that I always say that you should get moderators or you should make moderators is you should always mod people who you want to be the ideal chatter. Like that should be a person that you think is a upstanding example of what you would want every single one of your community to be. And that's every one of our CLs. But I also say pay them because I strongly believe in that if you're able to. But we've only recently gotten to the point where we can pay people. We give 100% of our ad income to mods. And actually last month it wasn't bad. I think it'll get better too. And some of our mods also like Raxif, for example, works in Novo as well. So he cross pollinates.
Going through the 2019 New Year show clips. Was going through all the streamers New Year revolutions and yours was to hit 100k on YouTube.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? I was watching Nemi was going through 2019 New Year show clips, and yep, 100k on YouTube was my goal. It's very cool. Mr. Byrne, thanks, man. It's cool that you followed up on that. That's really neat. Thanks for the 10, bro. Appreciate that.
Thank you for everything you provide the community. You are truly one
of
the best.
$25 donation, Burley. Thank you very much. Dude, that's $35 and
on YouTube.
You guys just bought me dinner. Thank you. Shit. Thank you so much. $35 in like 2 seconds. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Very, very nice of you. I had to go eat What's the Verdict on the PC. We're waiting for a week until Black Friday, and then we're probably going to do it from main gear. But we're going to also look into sponsors. Because a YouTuber messaged me and said, hey, we'll check it out. In Seattle, $35 a dinner, dude. Seattle is fucking expensive as fuck. Actually, since I'm going to be cooking, it's probably going to be cheaper. So it's some vegan burgers, some salads, some chocolate with some stuff left over to spare. I'm not going to go out. Yeah. Especially now, we have like fucking gigavirus. Washington's not doing well. All the hospitals are really overwhelmed, and everything's kind of a shit show right now. What percent dark chocolate do you eat? I eat 100. Eating 100% dark chocolate is like fucking eating gasoline, dude. I eat like 70%. You're a fucking madman. Is your company hiring software engineers? No, we're only hiring account managers and sales right now. The second one isn't posted, but this is the main job. I've got 2 interviews already for it, so it's pretty competitive. And I expect we'll get a lot more as time goes on. Then again, a bunch of people are using the fucking form submission on our website instead of literally reading the rules, so maybe you've got a good shot. Okay, let's do the XQC shit. I'm just gonna get some more water and then we'll jump on it. I've been delaying on it. I'm sorry. I don't want to talk about. Okay, hold on. Yo. Okay. I could not do this successfully on the Scuff podcast, but I have much more faith in this chat than I do that one. For us to do the SQC talk, I need to know exactly what the timeline was and how his ban happened and what happened, okay? So,
I Devin
I need to know the
I
real
just
story.
wanted to let you know you failed at closing the portal. The cult continues to grow.
You failed at closing the
Symptonism.
the cult continues to grow. That's ominous. Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you for the $9. Not sure what that means, but the short story is a moron. No, he's a moron. I already know he's a moron. I'm saying, objectively what actually happened. Here's my understanding. Okay. So So I'm gonna put down what I understand, and then people will hopefully correct me. Okay. Oh wait, Twitch Rivals actually reported what happened. No. We know he stream sniped, but I want the timeline of activity. So there was a Fall Guys tournament that was happening, and Dr. Lupo got a free win because of stream snipers. This is the first thing that happened that caused XQC to have the idea to do this, right? Am I wrong on this at all? Is this right or wrong? Okay. So then SQC thought that he would snipe a tiebreaker in the tournament, and he sniped the game and held Lupo / others down. Is there anything wrong with this? Basically, he thought that would be funny to do. This is a tiebreaker for 3rd and 4th. He held Angry Pug. Okay. Who was on Lupo's team? Okay, and as a note, this didn't change the outcome because there were enough people at the finish line to qualify them anyway. Okay. After that, Shroud, Tyler 1, Lupo, who were a team, got super ass mad, and Shroud said he lost respect for XQC. Tyler 1 might have trolled. Right? Okay, so everything in this timeline is correct so far, right? I think super ass mad is probably okay. People are at this point. Lupo said he was talking to Twitch staff. Okay, so then Lupo said he was talking to Twitch staff. An investigation within Twitch began a few hours later. This is my information, I know. Investigation resolved 2 days later with a 7-day ban for XQC and a 6-month ban from competitive. SQC made jokes adding Feel say he'd donate the winnings to charity, then refund it and buy the bronze medal they couldn't get from Twitch Rivals. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Is it true that they replayed the tiebreaker too? Okay. Okay, so this is maybe unreliable. We'll just say Twitch staff was notified. Okay, I have all the information. Now I can talk about this. Okay. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to recap it first, and then I'm going to talk about, so I normally don't cover drama shit. In fact, I never cover drama shit. But there's actually something really interesting to talk about. And also I especially don't cover drama shit if I think a lot of people have said shit that is already saying everything. So this is a business channel. We do business memes here, right? But there is a pretty interesting take here that I don't think anyone has actually thought about. So I actually think that we have some value to add to this discussion because I was running around with this earlier this morning. So should we cover this issue? Like, is this worth doing? And no one's talked about this, or I haven't heard anybody talk about this. So, and I think it's interesting. So we're going to talk about it. Okay, so we're going to talk about XQC getting banned. Again, it's his fourth ban, all right? XQC is not the least controversial person on the platform when it comes to bans. However, I think it's important to understand that content creators that are at that caliber often need to push the limit in order for them to be who they are. And a lot of times that popularity begets that kind of response. So that said, I think the best thing to do right now is just to outline real quick, since we have a timeline, exactly what happened. Because this seems to be very hard to get, and we had to do a bunch of fact checking to get here. So to start off, there was a Fall Guys tournament hosted by Twitch rivals. This was a paid tournament. And and the first thing that triggered this was Dr. Lupo got a free win basically because of stream snipers early in the tournament. So XQC saw that and thought that he would stream snipe the tiebreaker for third and fourth place in the tournament. So initially, he thought this was just for fun. Some people think that like he's intentionally malevolent. I just don't think he's that kind of dude. I think he's a dude, like he's pushing the boundary for content, right? And to him, it's funny. So he jumped into the game, which was a public lobby, and he held Angry Pug, who was on Dr. Lupo and Tyler One's team, down. Now, it's kind of important to note that this didn't actually change any outcome for the win or loss, because enough people on the team qualified at the end anyway. Because in Fall Guys, you've got to get a certain number of people to the end. So XQC thought it would be funny, and at this point, this is like where the drama starts. So Shroud says, "I've lost respect for XQC," and he takes this really seriously. I want to actually expand on this comment because I think it has to do with what we're going to talk about today. Lupo also made some comments. Tyler One did too, but was probably trolling for content. At least for the most part. But at this point, and this is where it gets interesting because this is where I get involved, right? The Twitch staff gets notified of a potential violation. Okay, and then so this is new information that I'm giving you, but an investigation was launched within Twitch a couple hours later. Now, many people thought that the investigation was launched because it's against the community terms of service to stream snipe. But we don't often see this enforced. And I believe that at least a component of the reason why they did enforce this was because they wanted to set the precedent that stream sniping is not okay. Because oftentimes when I say it's not enforced, I mean that it's enforced among streamers, but obviously there are like numerous accounts. There's so many accounts of people stream sniping, and it is just not being able to enforce because of the sheer amount of it. But it does get enforced. This is one of the community terms of service things that actually does get enforced. Some of the time. I mean, like, everything is kind of random with Twitch, but yeah. Okay, so I'm going to present a different reason why I think that this particular thing got enforced and why that's interesting. So at the end of the day, what happened was they replayed the tiebreaker without, and what happened. And then the investigation was resolved 2 days later, and a pretty harsh set of results. A 7-day ban for XQC, which is pretty long. It's a whole week, right? 6-month ban from all Twitch rivals. And streamers are paid often to be here, so this is not an insignificant amount of revenue. And also, all revenue forfeited from Twitch rivals. So, since I think we don't need to spend a lot of time covering the ban itself, the drama behind it. Like, that's for you to think. Either you think that XQC was like really bad for doing this, or you think it was just in fun and games or whatever. And maybe that comes down to like whoever you ally with the most on the platform. I don't personally care about that. I'm only kind of invested in it from a business standpoint. I will say that I think that if you want my opinion on it for whatever it's worth, my opinion is that the entire thing was based on a false premise in the first place, and having a freaking Fall Guys tournament for Twitch rivals and trying to be competitive with it was the problem in the first place. I think this entire thing should have been for charity. And like we could do competitive Fall Guys, but it's just not the type of thing where this kind of drama or this kind of thing is worth it, right? Like the amount of like stuff that came out of this for like a Fall Guys thing, it just seems unreasonable to me. I think it should have been for charity. I don't think that setting up a Fall Guys tournament for competitive was a good idea in the first place. It's very clearly RNG, and like the amount of money that these guys were, like a lot of these guys that were the top streamers in these categories were going over, right, for like an RNG based thing in a public lobby of Fall Guys, right? I think we're taking jelly beans a little bit too seriously, okay? And it is what it is. Like, that's my opinion. Just go for freaking charity. The whole thing seems just weird to me. That's my opinion on it. Like, that's just my opinion on it. That's what it is. Okay. So that said, let's get into something that I think is kind of the interesting issue here. There was two things that really surprised me about this, and there were two things that made me make this talk, basically. Okay. The one was the 7-day ban on XQC, which is a long time, especially for a top content creator, and especially right now when Twitch is going through a lot of like really weird stuff. So I thought about that. The second thing was the 6-month ban from Twitch rivals. And then the third thing, I said there was two things, it was actually three, I just lied to you. But the third thing was this statement. So Twitch rivals says, at GlitchCon, our player conduct rules were violated. We require all participants to abide by the same rules in order to play in a tournament. As a result, XQC has been issued a temporary Twitch account suspension and a temporary Twitch rivals ban and forfeited associated prize money. During a Twitch rivals tournament at GlitchCon, XQC violated our official tournament code of conduct and gameplay rules. Competitive integrity is important to us, and we expect all players to exhibit good sportsmanship and maintain respect for each other. His action will result in a temporary ban from Twitch rivals tournaments and forfeiture of prizes for the events. Additionally, for violating Twitch policies, he has been issued a temporary Twitch account suspension. And then you can read the ruling. You can see at the code of conduct the specific link to where he didn't obey the rules and the ban. And then there was a separate ban, basically a separate interaction that went on that determined that because he was against the guidelines of community service, that he was going to be banned from Twitch for a while. So there is a very interesting thing here, and I want to take you back a couple of years to a point in time that was about 2015. In 2015, esports accounted for about 25%, I believe was the number, of viewership on Twitch as a whole. This is back in the day when there weren't like 70K Andes or like 120K Andes, like when Hassan does a stream about politics or something like that, or like an election coverage or something. This was a really interesting time when this is before like ESL did some of their deals with like Facebook, and like there was like you had CS:GO here, you had Smash, you've always had League of Legends, but League of Legends was like a prominent force, and they were it was pretty crazy. So esports accounted for a huge amount of the platform. There were a lot of different esports that were going on here. And when that happened, there was Dota, there's all kinds of stuff. Twitch did a really interesting thing. Twitch subsidized teams. I don't know how many people actually know this, and so maybe it's an interesting story to tell, but Twitch subsidized teams. So what do I mean by that? I mean that Twitch actually paid esports teams to be on the platform, which some of you might remember that did any of you remember when there were a lot of streamers that were signing for orgs? This still happens. People still sign for orgs, but it doesn't happen as much. But it used to be that like every big streamer had an org deal. So the reason that happened was because Twitch was paying those people to be there. They were basically subsidizing esports. And there was a executive decision within Twitch, like a deliberate executive decision, to sponsor esports. Basically, we are going to take a portion of our revenue and we are going to prop up esports because we see it as the long-term strategy for the website. And then over the past, I'd say 2 to 3 years, so now let's like kind of fast forward because you're going to need that information for later. So for 2018 to 2020, Twitch still subsidized some teams / orgs, but put more onus on the publishers to get those teams the money and started to pull those contracts. And now you still see some agencies and some orgs represented, but it's pretty rare that happens compared to what it was before. So it's important to note that Twitch made the decision at some point to say, we are not going to put as much of a focus on subsidizing esports as we did before. And then they created Twitch Rivals. This is about the time now we're getting up on Twitch Rivals. Twitch Rivals, did I do a video on it? I did a talk on it. I know I did that 100%. I might have done a video on it. If I didn't do a video on it, then suffice to say that the summary of that talk was that I believed very strongly that Twitch Rivals would change the face of esports, and I thought it was an incredible opportunity for both collegiate and esports in general, particularly to give a lot of broadcasters and content creators new opportunities in esports that weren't there before. And it turned out that happened, right? That's exactly what has happened. But I thought, so I told you guys a little bit ago that I thought there was some really interesting things that happened here. In a formal investigation, a 7-day ban, a 6-month ban from Twitch Rivals, and really important in this statement was you're seeing one ruling which gives him a punishment for Twitch Rivals, and an entirely separate ruling from Trust and Safety that gives him a punishment for cheating in an online game, as is the community service violation. This means, to me, this is the first really big move that Twitch Rivals is setting up as a competitive esports organization, and they're willing to rule and enforce competitive integrity. This is really interesting, because this makes Twitch Rivals look a lot more like a ESL or a League of Legends type publisher type thing, or a CDL type thing. And the reason I wanted to make this talk is because this is what I noticed in this. I didn't see anybody else talking about this. Everybody else was talking about the drama. They're just talking about like, should XQC do this or not or whatever. But no one realized that this is like a pretty significant move for them to do this, right? So they had a separate ruling body enforce a ban based on competitive integrity for a player. So that's actually pretty crazy when you imagine it. And now I'm seeing some people in chat live that are like, oh, they're getting it, right? They're like, oh, this is pretty crazy, right? So if they're willing to enforce competitive integrity over what's going on, this has a lot of implications on esports in the future. And it makes sense now that I've given you all the information, doesn't it? That like they pulled their support from actual esports teams because they are looking to become more of a governing body on esports as a whole. And that obviously benefits them because they don't have to work through publishers. So if they actually own the means of hosting these tournaments, which the publishers can't really stop because all of the viewership happens on Twitch anyway. So League of Legends, from a purely IP standpoint, can be able to say like, hey, you can't do Twitch rivals for our game or whatnot, right? Like anybody can do that. But they may not want to because Twitch rivals is going to have so much viewership and can be able to engage streamers. What Twitch is trying to do with this move is a business move to own the content and to own the tournament creation. That's why they're doing this. And this move with XQC shows what that is, right? The 6-month ban from Twitch rivals is a policing move on competitive integrity. It even says that. Competitive integrity is important to us. We expect all players to exhibit good sportsmanship. This reads like, doesn't this read like a Riot Games ban? Like when Riot bans somebody. And then if you look at the recent product that they did, which is called Twitch Versus, and we talked about this. Let's read exactly how this reads, okay? And all of the pieces are going to fall together. A look into the future of esports on Twitch. Okay? Now you see they are also building competitive tools to actually build the tournaments that they want to control through Twitch rivals. Now all of a sudden this all makes sense, right? So Twitch is making a move into esports, and I don't think anybody sees it, right? Twitch, and so for the people that are saying, oh, like, well, this is a weird thing to do over Fall Guys, I think you're missing the point. Because it's not about Fall Guys. It's not about Fall Guys as an esport. It's about the fact that they made a competitive integrity ruling on any game. Twitch Rivals isn't just Fall Guys. Twitch Rivals is a bunch of games. And that in itself supports the idea. It's making a big statement that they are going to be controlling the competitive integrity in the future of these tournaments. Twitch is trying to move into esports. That's what's happening, right? And so what that's going to, it's setting a precedent that they are going to be able to enforce on the largest content creator, not just a trust and safety ban, which is what the, by the letter of the law, the ban that is happening to XQC for his Twitch ban, right? The 7-day is just a ban from him violating the rules. You just can't stream snipe on Twitch. It's just not a thing you can do. Not a thing that's allowed. This is actually a competitive integrity ban. So I thought that that was very cool. And that this is like a really interesting thing. And I think in the future, you just read like the writing here. We take Twitch rivals player conduct extremely seriously. This type of behavior is unacceptable and will not be taken lightly. We reserve the right to impose any additional penalties at our sole discretion. So all that is really intentionally written to show that they have every intention of enforcing future competitive integrity issues on anybody that is in Twitch rivals. So Twitch rivals in the next 6 months to 2 years is going to try to take pretty massive ownership of the esports space. And I wanted to create this because this is the first time I put it all together. I was like, oh, why is Twitch investing so much in collegiate, right? Why do they have Twitch Student and why are they investing so much money in collegiate? Because collegiate is the main recruiter for esports, right? Why are they doing Twitch Versus? Well, because if they control the brackets, they control the system. It's because they're going into esports. So okay, then why do they do enforce the competitive? Like it all adds up, right? It's very much like a Da Vinci Code type of thing that now this is all stuff is coming together, and it all just makes sense. So at the end of the day, you have Twitch trying to control this vertical because they see esports as like the viable option, and XQC was the perfect person for this to happen to, because everyone's now aware that they're willing to set this precedent, and like normally like a platform will kind of be a little bit clandestine about this because they don't want to tell everybody like what their marketing moves are, right? And it kind of takes someone like me that's like paying attention to every move they make to like call this out. But this is said like really clearly, like to me when they say this type of behavior is unacceptable, will not be taken any lightly. We reserve the right to impose any additional penalties at our sole discretion. That like says to me like you're doing that to XQC, and you make a very, very official statement. Twitch doesn't talk like this. Dude, Twitch talks in like baby talk memes like Discord does. They're like, oh, there was an owie wowie and the person got banny wannied for 1 to 3 months. Like Twitch doesn't talk like this ever. Right? They don't release like this. Like that's why I said like this feels like a Riot Games ban, right? This feels like a very professional thing. Like Twitch doesn't type in full sentences. And this is again, this is also coming from the Twitch rivals Twitter, right? It's not coming from the Twitch Twitter. When does Twitch ever say that they're banning someone on their public accounts? Right? This is some weird precedent. That's really interesting. They never do that. So this is a setup for the intentional control for the future of esports via Twitch rivals. That's what this is. They did a lot of stuff that they never do here. Right? They got rid of their baby talk. They put on their serious pants, which some of us didn't know they still had. And then they came out big dick swinging and they hit XQC. And XQC got a pretty massive fine. A pretty massive punishment, like a 6-month ban from Twitch rivals. That's a big fine, right? That's like a big. I keep saying fine. I'm sorry. That's a big punishment. It's a fine in the sense that he's not going to be able to collect revenue from it. I mean, not that he cares, but that's a long ban. 6-month ban is a long time. So this is a precedent. That's what we saw. I just thought that was super cool, and I wanted to talk about it because I didn't see anyone else do this take. I thought nobody else like connected this. Like Twitch is going to be making a huge move into esports in the next, well, right now they're already doing it. But like as we see Twitch rivals evolve, you have to understand like the game plan here. They want to control how tournaments are run, and they're not going to be able to get all of them. Like they're not going to be able to get the LCS, which is produced in house, like all that stuff. But they want to be the people that host tournaments. They want to be the people that control tournaments in house within Twitch and make all the money off that instead of the publishers. This is a big move against the publishers. Really, really interesting, man. And maybe through this, Twitch will actually make some money. Who knows? But probably not. It's interesting because it makes sense. It's a really good vertical. It's a good business move. They already have the vertical. They already have they have the platform. They have the streamers. So I just think it's a really cool business move. I love seeing this stuff and I love talking about it. That's it. That's the whole talk. It's pretty short. So it's just a really interesting take on what I think that they're doing. So that's the whole thing. Thanks for coming out for it. I was just really excited to see this because I was like, oh, dude, I love thinking about companies and their business moves and how it happens. And I think we had something unique to add to this. So thank you for watching or listening if you did. And we're close. At the time of this talk, we're 7K away from 100,000 on YouTube. So help us get there by smashing, destroying, and annihilating that like button, that sub button. Thank you. That's it. Okay, I'll answer questions. Was that worth talking about? I think it is, right? Isn't that interesting? I just thought, like, I didn't. Everybody was talking about the drama, like, well, XQC, whatever. But like, when you actually look at it, it makes a lot more sense. Like the move that they did, it's really cool. Thanks, guys. Hi, is there any way to get unbanned on your Discord? Message CLs and make the case of them. CLs are gods. They have more power than I do. Stale said he's one of the ones that worked on Twitch Versus. We are going to unpack what Shroud did. So Shroud said, well, that's a good question. So Shroud said that because Shroud was coming from a place of competitive integrity. Shroud doesn't care how ridiculous maybe this is something we could add if you want. Shroud doesn't care how ridiculous the game is. Shroud doesn't care how like irrelevant it is. For Shroud, the issue of competitive integrity is the final issue. That's why Shroud said he lost respect for XQC, whether you believe it or not. That's where Shroud was at. Shroud is a government experiment who escaped Area 51 after being injected with juice, and his sole mission in life is to be the best gamer in the world. Okay? So Shroud doesn't care about anything besides winning. So if something stops him from winning, that's an issue of competitive integrity. He's on it. It don't matter if it's fucking Fall Guys or if it's um like My Little Pony Adventure. Like Shroud's going hard in that game. He's gonna choose the best pony. He's gonna go fast. And if somebody knocks him down on the pony illegally, like he's on it, dude. Doesn't matter. That's what Shroud's at. He's got to understand. Like he's a competitive integrity guy. You agree with it or disagree, but that's the truth of it. And also, like, we don't completely know what we don't know how mad Shroud was, right? Like, it's really hard to get any idea or any read emotionally of where Shroud is at any time. Because that, like, if emotions are a scale of like a 1 to a 10, that dude's at a solid 2, like 24/7. So who knows how mad he actually was? It was probably just like if we're gonna make a scale from Shroud to Tyler 1 from 1 to 10, like, do we really need Shroud to enforce integrity? Really? Um, he wasn't enforcing integrity. He just believes in it. Whether you believe in it or not, up to you, right? It's not up to him to enforce it. I think he knows that. He just cares about it a lot because he cares about competitive integrity. Okay, I'm gonna type something up. Hang on. How certain are your predictions for rivals? I'm like 70-80% on this, which is really high for me. 70-80% that this is the move that Twitch is making. Just because I have like 3 separate confirmation like points. Like I have Twitch Rivals, we have Twitch Student and their collegiate initiative, and we have Twitch Versus. Looks really, really good. Yeah, there's no loss, exactly. Do you think that Shroud had the right to call XQC out the way he did? Sure. I mean, like if Shroud cares about competitive integrity and thinks that XQC violated it, like again, I don't think it matters how ridiculous the game is. I think that it matters, um, like Shroud can say whatever the fuck he wants, right? I don't care about the drama. Um, did you actually watch the video Shroud put up on YouTube? No, no, no. Like, I didn't watch any of this stuff. I don't care about this stuff. I only care about the business implications. It's interesting to me because this has implications on esports as an industry, and it has implications on um, Twitch as a platform. I don't care about who got banned or didn't get banned. I don't care about he said, she said. And you know what? You shouldn't either. It's just 14-year-old shit. Nobody will remember it in a week. Like it's just too much. Don't focus your mental on that. Like do something better. IMO, right? Like if you want to care about it, then care about it. Like, you know, but I just think it's just pointless. The only implications that matter are like obviously Twitch thinks that it's a competitive setting, right? That's why they took this completely seriously. But you're still gonna clickbait the XQC drama for it yet, right? Yeah, of course. Yeah, what do you take me for, dude? I'm not a saint. Yeah, of course we're gonna clickbait the shit out of that fucking shit. Of course. I got you, dude. Yeah, yeah. Don't worry. I think we already got the thumbnails going. they took it seriously. Public lobby. I think I suppose rivals. So you may not agree with it, and that's your opinion, man. Right? I'm not saying I agree or disagree with it. I'm saying that Twitch took it seriously. That's fact, right? Twitch took it seriously. Twitch thinks that this is a method, a measure of competitive integrity. But I'm telling you, if you listen to what my talk just was, I don't think Twitch gave a shit that this was Fall Guys. I think it was way more important to set this precedent. The only fall guy here was XQC because it was Twitch that established the precedent by knocking him down. That's such a good line, dude. Okay, I should write my own lines. All right. The only fall guy here was XQC. 100%. Doesn't matter if it was Fall Guys or Smash or whatever the fuck, because this came down to Twitch establishing and making him an example. No, the title of the YouTube video is probably going to be the real reason. So this is probably the title. This is the title I'm thinking of. Or is banned is even stronger. This is such a simple title, actually. It's so free because like that's like way too easy. So the only fall guy was XQC. This sounds really good to us, but this is way too fucking brain for the YouTube frogs. Way too fucking brain. Yeah, it's like we need to do like the real reason XQC is banned or like the end of XQC. It's got to be shit like that. Trust me. Do you feel that XQC was used as publicity for this new business viewpoint? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's not to say that that's not to say that that it was illegitimate. Just that just like they could have had every reason and every right. They can ban XQC for whatever reason, but do you think that XQC will come back with a very large viewership boost? Yep. You could also do something like the truth behind XQC's ban. That's probably even a stronger. We haven't used the truth behind title. This is very strong too. That's actually even stronger. The truth behind XQC's ban also is a little bit more ethical because the real reason XQC was banned was because he violated community guidelines. So I don't like necessarily want to do like the real reason XQC was banned and imply that like Twitch is gonna get mad at me. It will be a shit show if you imply that Twitch did this for legitimate reasons. I don't care. Shit shows benefit me. A slap shit show in the fucking comment section or engagement section with likes and dislikes gets me more clout, so it's fine. Like, but what will happen is the truth of it is, let me tell you something from being a marketer for this long. Here's what'll happen with this video. No one will change their mind. People that come in thinking that XQC was 100% in the right and that he's getting like fucking completely skamazed and like this is like total bullshit, they'll leave thinking that. And they'll leave a comment thinking that too. And people that think that XQC should have been permabanned, the S-fan take, right? Like, they're going to leave with that thought too. And it's not, this is why I believe it's not my job to tell you what to think about, like, or try to sway you. No, S-fan was memeing. That was a joke on LSF. That's why I think that ultimately it's not my job to tell you how to think about that issue. It is my plan and my idea to tell you what is going on and make your own decision. Because it's not just because of the ethical reason that I don't want to be a demagogue and like lead you guys on to think a certain way. It's also because I'm not so pretentious to assume that I can do that. You guys are going to think what you're going to think, and I'm not going to really modify it either way. But if a bunch of people want to shitpost on my comment section about like whether XQC should or should not have gotten banned, that's more views for me, right? What if I go into the talk with no prior opinion? Well, then you use the information that is presented objectively to make your own opinion. Which is what you all should be doing. Like, you shouldn't... What's your take on this? My take is I literally just finished a 5-minute explanation of why I'm not giving you my take on it. I presented the facts. I presented something cool about what Twitch is doing. Now you decide. Holy shit. Imagine a fucking world where a streamer doesn't tell you what to think. What a fucking crazy idea that is. I just want you to make a decision. If you think that XQC is in the wrong, then that's up to you to think. And if you think that XQC is in the right, then it's up to you to think too. Whatever. I respect you either way. As long as you have good premises and good Prometheuses, as long as you have good Prometheuses that are building the foundation of your argument. Do you think that Twitch should ban everyone in XQC's chat for being accomplices? Yes, definitely. Every person in XQC's chat should be banned. I just came in here looking for juice. Yeah, I don't have much juice. Because I don't really think that this ban is about XQC. I think this ban is about competitive integrity and business shit. I mean, it's partially about XQC. I don't have much juice. Okay. Yep, it's that the esports memes. How long have we been streaming, boys? Fuck me. Am I not going to get to CDL today? That's going to be so butt flustering for everybody. What do we do today? Fuck. XQC refugees going where? Obviously to the best stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/Devin Nash. XQC and I create the same content. So you think this is a publicity stunt? Yep. But it was a publicity stunt that was based in actual
I think an interesting
enforcement
deep
memes.
dive to download Beyond Dream and Fate Twitch Minecraft community. Dream has been gaining millions of YT subs monthly, but I'd really love to see you check out 16
So
anni old
I have
Tom
looked into the
Minutes
Minecraft
Swing
community
Home.
quite a
I
bit.
promise
I
it
think
will shock you, my dude.
I think the meme there is I basically just pull on Call Me Carson. Like that's the answer to that. We've been talking a long time about doing a deep dive show. So Call Me Carson is like the dude that we bring on for that. And I think that's going to happen to talk about that. If Shroud and Lupo just laughed off, do you think it was still gotten him banned? Yep. Friday we have to do VR. Twitch will start running ads on channels that aren't part of its revenue sharing program. Ads on channels that will not receive a cut of the revenue. The right to monetize your content on the service, and such monetization may include displaying ads. This does not entitle you to any payments. The addition of a new provision comes as YouTube stated will be slowly rolling out ads on a limited number of videos that are channeled that are not in the YouTube partner program. You may see some ads on some of your videos. Since you're not currently in YouTube partner program, you won't receive a share of the revenue from ads, but you'll still have an opportunity to apply for YouTube partner program. What do I think about this? Updated terms of service specifies that payments from YouTube to U.S. creators will be considered royalties from a U.S. tax perspective. That's actually more relevant than any of the other stuff, but won't affect most things. Yeah, it says U.S. creators won't be a... Okay, we're going to sit and we're going to have a very brief think about this. We're going to have a think about it, okay? Ready? We're going to think about it. Okay. I think this is what's happening. I think that YouTube is at the point where it has such a large ad inventory that they are able to share ads across all the platform. The only thing that kind of makes me nervous, and I think this is a little bit conspiracy theory Andy type shit, maybe the CPMs across YouTube lower a little bit because YouTube takes 35%. That's right? 35% of ad revenue from creators currently. So it's possible that they could feature premium CPM ads on smaller channels because their targeting is so good. Does that make sense? So they could throw, like, let's say you have one financial channel with 1 million subs, or 10,000 financial channels less than 1,000, right? You can serve a $30 CPM ad, okay? And YouTube normally takes 45% from the creator. So that means that YouTube gets plus 55% ad revenue by serving this to the 10,000 financial channels because they keep all the money. Then rather than serving it to this, which automatically lowers the CPM of that larger creator. But this is kind of a conspiracy theory because we don't know if they're going to do this. I have 10 billion ISK for you and Eve. Is that a fucking meme? Holy shit, email me. That's fucking awesome. That's where I'm a little bit scared. That's the only reason. That they have so many small channels, they could potentially just toss their highest CPM ads on those small channels and take 100% of the revenue. Because it's a pretty significant amount. 55% is no joke. But might be a conspiracy theory. There's no way for us ever to know. The keyword is, since you're currently not in the YouTube partner program, you won't receive a share of revenue from the ads. Okay, so the other thing is that because they're smaller channels, they typically have higher watch time. Not always. But the subscribers of those channels typically watch longer, which increases CPMs as well. Yeah, I might just be Bigfooting here. Might be just like some Bigfoot shit. Who knows if this actually happens? If it does happen, it won't meaningfully decrease CPMs across the board. It might be like I think like I'd say like at the absolute maximum of the absolute worst case scenario, it's like a 10% drop. But that's like so fucking aggressive. My guess is to what's actually happening is that their ad platform has become so sophisticated that they actually need to serve more ads than to people that are not partners. Now, normally they would save premium ads like they did for the MCN days. So it's a pretty technical topic for a lot of people because I'm talking in like fucking like big YouTube shit. But like back in the day with MCNs, it used to be that they couldn't serve their most premium ads to all channels because they didn't have machine learning to be able to tell what channels are appropriate to serve those ads on and what are not. But now, because they have such good ML, they can just do that automatically. And for that reason, they can serve those to smaller channels they think are going to engage better. My theory is that this is not going to affect much, and they just have too many ads, which is a good problem to have. It's a high quality problem having too many ads. How is this affected by viewers with ad block? It doesn't matter. We just don't like. Basically, companies just don't consider guys with ad block in their calculations because you just can't. It's just a net zero. Why does it only apply to the U.S.? Because the United States is awesome and everything gets rolled out here first. What is your definition of a small YouTube channel, Devin? We don't need to use my definition of a small YouTube channel. We're using the definition that they're using, which is a channel that's not in the YouTube partnership program, which is a channel that has 1,000 subs or less, which is going to be the majority of YouTube, right? Because most people will make like 1 to 2 videos, stop uploading. Like very few people will get to 1,000. Why are you such a smug jackass? Because I spent my life researching things and doing skills and building businesses and not shit posting in Twitch chats. Perhaps you should take a example from that. And then you too can become confident. The 4K watch hours is a big hurdle. Yeah, it's like a it's not insignificant, right? Like yeah, there's gonna be a lot of people that never fall in that category. I think. I don't know. Do we know like what percentage of YouTube is partners? I don't know if this data is available. Oh man, come on. Can't take a joke or anything. Got to make it weird, dude. Okay, total number of daily active users. We want partners, right? I'm not sure how good YouTube's data is on this. I mean, I'm sorry, YouTube's data is amazing, but like, I don't know how much they release financials. YouTube paid out over $2 billion to partners with content IDs. Holy fuck. There are 9,000 partners using content ID. YouTube partners have claimed over 800 million. Okay, that doesn't help us. I don't know if they release this information. Well, wait, we can do this a different way. How many partners are on YouTube? This is so weird that they don't release this. Or maybe just no one knows? Does Reddit know? Man, this is a lot harder than I thought to find. Maybe it's so many that they just don't care. But it's got to be in the many, many, many hundreds of thousands. Right? You think millions? I guess they've never released data on their partner numbers. It's interesting. I found an article that said 49 million channels have less than 1K subs. Yeah, but if we don't know how many channels there are, and we don't know, YouTube states that there are more than 1 million channels in the partnership program, up from 30,000 in 2011. Where did you find that? That feels right. Because then all we need to do is we need to figure out uh, how many total channels there are, right? And then we can just divide it by a percentage. Okay, PK says 37 million as of 2020. There are more than 37,000 YouTube channels. Number is Last year grew more than 23%. People all around. Okay. So 1 million partners and 37 million channels. Interesting. Oh, that's right. They removed a bunch of people from the partnership program because they made it way more difficult. So there's 1 million. So 1 in every 37 people is a partner on YouTube. If that's the case, then this won't affect it at all. This ads change won't affect it at all. That feels like a lot. It seems to actually be 37 million channels. Yeah, the only question is how many partners there are. I thought the ratio would be like closer to like 1 to 100 or 1 to like 1 to 200 or something, but I guess it's not. I don't know. 1 to 37 channels, there's lots more users that have 0 uploads, I assume. Yeah. If it's 1 to 37, even if it's 1 to 100, I don't think that enabling ads on channels that aren't partner eligible will make any difference at all. Because it just won't be enough saturation to lower CPMs, if that makes sense. But my theory is still that, and this is just, again, I'm just talking out of my ass, right? I have no idea. Like, there's so, I understand YouTube so little compared to what I understand Twitch to be, but it feels like to me that the business reason to do this would be because they have so many ads that they can now feature those safely on channels that don't have the YouTube partner program. And so it won't lower CPMs meaningfully. I don't think there's anything that's going to like happen to YouTube because of this. 230,000 YouTube channels have over 100,000 subscribers. Fuck. It's that many? Damn. Damn, that's fucking crazy. Holy shit, that's so big. Okay, to put that in perspective, just to put that in perspective, this is how fucking crazy that number is. There's 40,000 partners on Twitch. Out of those 40,000, 5,000 are actually active partners. Okay? Out of those 5,000 active partners, I don't know how many of them have 100,000 followers on Twitch, but it's very few. It's very, very few. But on YouTube, there's 230,000 channels with greater than 100K subs. So by a percentage, holy shit, that's actually fucking crazy how much bigger that is. That, like, that's a 97%. There's 97% more. How do you think about that? There's 22,000 with over 1 million. I don't even know how to explain that shit. Shit, man. Like, that's actually crazy. 230,000 channels with over 100K subs. And then, so basically there's 97% more channels on YouTube than there is on Twitch. That, Fwiz said that YouTube Gaming alone did as many watched hours as Netflix did. Yeah, that's true. It's like a crazy number. Oh, okay. I know how to think about this. So, there's basically 97% more people than there are active, or it's actually a factor of like what, double? So, no, way more than double. I'm not even sure how to think about this. I think I'm an idiot. Hang on. Oh, I'm doing my math backwards. That's why I'm a fucking idiot. It's 4,500%. It's a factor of, it's a magnitude 47, 45. That's what it is. There's 40 times, that's how to think about it. I'm just dumb. I was doing my math backwards for like 30 minutes. Okay. There's 45 times more high tier people on YouTube with greater than 100K subs making full-time income than there are active on Twitch. And it's not an exact comparison, right? Because you'd have to do like views and you have to do like a bunch of stuff, but it gives you an idea of just like how massive YouTube is compared to Twitch. Absolutely crazy. Goddamn. So yeah, I don't think this is a big deal. Twitch is such a like YouTube is such a massive platform. Yeah, we were just looking at this. Total number of daily active YouTube users. YouTube TV paying subscribers. YouTube TV is the $9.99 thing, right? Average mobile viewing session is 40 minutes. Number of videos watched per day is over 1 billion. Number of mobile YouTube views per day is over 1 billion. This is even more insane. So if I'm reading this, this says there's 200 channels with more than 10 million subs. How many channels on Twitch have 10 million subs? Are there any? Does Ninja? He might be the only one. Ninja's one. Who else would be? Hassan? I think he's too new. Hassan is not even close. Tifu? These fucking Fortnite players, dude.
They're also running
Holy
streams like
shit.
real
Fucking
men, dude.
crazy ass stream. Okay. Tifu's very close. We'll count Tifu. That's 2. What about Shrewd? Shrewd's close. That's 3 channels. We'll count Shrewd. So Tifu, Shrewd. Myth has 7 million. Yeah, Poke's probably not, but Poke's at 6. Oh, here we go. Somebody brain this. Hang on. Ninja's literally the only person above 10. And then there's 5 channels above 5. 6 channels. 8 channels if you, like, raw include it. This one's Riot Games. Doesn't that put it into perspective? The entirety of Riot Games is not even one of 200 channels on YouTube. Fuck, man. 200 channels just in the US, by the way. That's some crazy shit. Then 50 in India. 50 in Brazil. Who the fuck is 10 million people in Brazil? Fuck. So this means that PewDiePie has more subs than this entire list combined. That's what that means. That's fucking astounding. 161 million. We can't include these because these are... There he is. 107 million. Man, fuck. That guy is terrifyingly large. What is weird to me... Never mind. I was going to say his net worth doesn't reflect it, but I hadn't actually checked into his net worth, and then I was like, oh, okay, that adds up. Shouldn't India have way more? India's still coming online, so we're going to see that happen within, like, the next... Like, that's what's so crazy, is that YouTube not only is so massive, but it also has fucking incredible growth verticals. Because, like, so many people are going to get computers in India in the next 10 years. It's going to be unreal. And all those billion people are going to fucking come on, and it's going to be even bigger. And a lot of them speak English. Same with a lot of the third world countries. There's so many emerging markets. PewDiePie's net worth is estimated to be 30 to 50 million. That's a big range. Forbes believed that PewDiePie still managed to earn 12 million in 2017. Yarr. He's like the only like individual content creator that's up here though. That's the thing with Twitch that's interesting is that most of the people in the top 20 in Twitch are individual content creators and they're not brands. But up here they're brands. Nothing can stop C-Series. When I saw that video that Graham Stephan made, dude, on his YouTube revenue, oh my god. Holy fuck. That was just insane. Blackpink at 50. This dude, you guys following that drama on Twitch with the content creators that are making fun of K-pop stands? Those guys, let me tell you something. Those people are fucking crazy. I would never anger the K-pop audience. That is a rampaging fucking swarm of bees. They're crazy. That's insane. It's actual digital suicide. They're so dumb for doing that. The K-pop stands like unironically influenced the U.S. election. Like it's like some fucking crazy shit. Like I would never fuck with those guys. Just leave them over there. Yeah, Mizkif was trying to figure out how to do it earlier. He's legit suicidal. Yeah, he is. Doesn't understand. I would anger the alt-right and the alt-left before I did that, dude. I would anger both of them before I angered the fucking K-pop stands. What are they gonna do? Spam Twitter? They're gonna get Korea to declare war on people, dude. Look what Soda did. Yeah, good luck, dude. These weebs are gonna literally devote their life to destroying Chance. You can't say that about my girlfriend. They're gonna go ham, dude. People worship like those the girls in those bands. They know them every name. They know everything they do. They know like all of it, dude. They have like even worse. That's a boy band. BTS are dudes. Yeah, I don't know. As a certified weeb, please don't associate us with K-pop stands. Okay, got it. Sorry. Here's the thing with can you explain the K-pop drama? I'm sorry, I can't. This is beyond my power and my pay grade. I'll tell you this though. K-pop makes some fucking good dance tunes, dude. Some of the best dance tunes for practicing actual dance to a lot of different styles are from shit like Momoland and shit. Momoland and shit. That's a lot of our dance practices, Momoland. He's saving his ass. Yep. I'm good with the K-pop stands, dude. I talk to Hot Chubby and everything. I'm certified. I got it. What was the thing they unironically did when they, like, I forget what it was, but they campaigned something political, and I can't remember what it was. Did you cover the COD issues? No, we didn't get to it. We did XQC today, though. They took over a hashtag or something? I can't remember. It's like some politic thing. Oh, they bought all the tickets out to a Trump rally, yeah. Is the VOD up? No, not yet. It will be, because we're ending stream, like, really shortly. So, like, probably within the next, few minutes, it'll be uploaded. And I'll let you know in the, It's because if I stop the VOD now, I just have to upload 2 VODs to YouTube. And since we're releasing it tomorrow morning, we have time, so. Unless you need it right now. I guess it makes sense that there's way more big creators at this level. Like, way more big companies. This is just so insane, though. This is 1/3 of America. Assuming everyone was United, like US, right? They're not, but. Hi, no memes. Just want to say thank you for all the content. I'm really interested in making content. All your advice has been super helpful. Thanks. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. When do you talk about CDL? Tomorrow, 100%. Well, 99%, because I said today was 100%. I didn't get time for it, but we keep running into other issues. Jesus fuck. Unreal, man. So, like, if Markiplier or PewDiePie, like, goes outside, do they get mobbed? Are they, like, that level of celeb? Probably not, right? They're probably not, like, Dwayne The Rock, like. Yeah, it's a different ballgame. They're not, like, celebrity status. Dude, oh, okay. My fucking, pants, the little drawstring went into the fucking pant, and now I'm forever fucked. It's a fate worse than death. Unreal. Can I get an F in chat? This is Distant Dream. Why are you comparing him to The Rock? Because I thought of a real celebrity, and I wanted to see, like, where the most popular YouTuber sits on it compared to, like, a really fucking gnarly celebrity. I can message him. You think he'll come on the show? Logan Paul probably gets recognized more in public since he lives in the US than The Rock? Or do you mean just in general? No way he gets recognized more than The Rock. No fucking. The Rock probably can't go to a grocery store. Oh, PewDiePie. Yeah, I don't know if I would recognize PewDiePie if he just, like, walked by. If he walked right by me, I would. But the Rock, dude, like, I'd recognize The Rock from, like, a mile away. That's my president, dude. That's who I voted for. PewDiePie's girlfriend used to vlog a lot. I'm pretty sure they rarely get recognized when they're going out. It's fucking crazy. Logan Paul gets recognized all the time, and he has, like, maybe it's not a follower thing. You know what's really weird is, like, I know it's not a follower thing for a fact because I used to, like, in esports, if you went to the right, dude, this is kind of, I'm not trying to be, this is not a racist story. Whatever you start something like that, it's bad, right? But I'm just telling you what literally happened, okay? Like, I would walk everywhere with my esports folks, and they would go, we would never get recognized. We would go to a fucking K barbecue, and there would be a line out the door every single time. Like, for whatever reason, there was, like, an enormous amount of people that would recognize them, like, that were Asians. So maybe it just depends on, like, where you're at or whatever. But it would always blow my mind. Like, the only two places that you get recognized in esports, you go to a mall or whatever, like, nobody would ever do it. But, man, you go to a K barbecue, and you fucking own the place. It's like some Bruce Wayne shit. It didn't make any sense to me, but it's true. 100% true. So maybe it matters, like, where you're at. Even, like, Rick Fox is more recognizable than a YouTuber. Oh, dude, I have a story about that. Okay, so 2015, this is before Rick owned Echo Fox, okay? Rick was, like, really attached to CLG, and he, it's because his son really liked Afromu, Kyle Fox, and so he was traveling around with us and doing all kinds of crazy shit. And we had, when we played at Madison Square Garden in 2015, afterwards, when we won, 3-0 TSM, by the way. TSM in the trash bag, by the way. TSM fans crashed, by the way. Still remember it years later, by the way. Okay, anyway, sorry. Like, we won against TSM 3-0 at MSG in 2015. We had to take Rick Fox out because we were going to go to a restaurant. And a bunch of the players wanted to take the subway. And I was like, okay, sure, we'll take the subway. You know, it'd be fun. Like, because I was going to Uber people, right? We were just going to get a bunch of Ubers and just take people over there to the restaurant. The restaurant's called the Tao, TAO. It's actually owned by Madison Square Garden, which I didn't know till later, but it's owned by Madison Square Garden. And it's a fucking killer restaurant if you've ever been there in New York. It's fucking great. It's a really good restaurant. They have a Wagyu steak there that's, like, fucking killer. So, you used to work there? Oh, no shit. They have that big, they have this, like, big statue there that's, like, really cool. Maybe we can go see it. And by go see it, I mean we can just Google it. Yeah, this is the place. So it's like this entire setup. They've got this huge Siddhartha statue there. It just looks sick as fuck. Like, the image actually does it justice. It's a really, really cool setup. So anyway, we were gonna Uber people there, but then everybody wanted to take the subway, and my general manager at the time, he pulls me over and he's like, "Bro, you're honestly gonna take Rick fucking Fox on a subway?" And I'm like, "Yeah, how bad could it be? Like, what's the big deal?" He's like, "You're in New York City. If you take Rick Fox on a subway, it's gonna be a shit show. Like, how bad can it be? We got a bunch of famous esports people here." I did not respect how fucking famous NBA players are. Holy fuck. We went on the subway, and it was like people from every car like came like, "Are you fucking Rick Fox? Holy shit. What? Yo, it's Rick Fox. Yo, Rick Fox." I was like, I fucked up. Like, there was so many people came in. It was actually fucking crazy. Like, he got fucking mobbed. And we actually had to get off the subway, go up, and then take an Uber because Rick Fox is that famous. Like, I couldn't believe it. It was really nuts. It was actually nuts. Like, people fucking flipped out immediately. Why did he agree to that? I don't know. It was 100% my bad, though. I fucking caused the whole thing. The other really crazy thing. Okay. The other really crazy. A lot of shit happened to me that was weird with Rick Fox. Another crazy thing that happened to me with Rick, and this is a story that I swear to God, this is going to sound like an R That Happened story. But Rick Fox can collaborate, and he has. On TV, he collaborated this. This actually happened. This is more a Rick thing than it happened to me. We were in Paris, and we were practicing for Worlds. And I was sitting with Rick at a cafe at about 11 at night. It was really, or it was even might have been later than that. And this chick walks by, and she's like, "Rick?" And he's like, "Natalie?" And she sits down. It's Natalie fucking Portman, just walking with like one security guard. And I'm like, what? Like literally they just randomly met each other in Paris. And she sat down and talked to him. And she knew him from, I think she said it was Dancing on the Stars. Dancing with the Stars, maybe? It's like some show they used to do or something. They were both on or something. Padme. and so like Natalie Portman sits down and like I'm pooping. At this point, I'm like, holy shit, what the fuck is going on? And like the security guard just chills and they just talk for like maybe like 5 minutes or whatever. And like, you know, I'd like to say like, and that was the point where I just like badass just like asked her out or something. Like, no, dude, I like froze. I was like a deer in the headlights. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I was like, I sniffed the seat. I loved you in Star Wars. Yeah, it was just like, it was like that kind of thing. Like, it was really crazy. That was one of the craziest things that's happened to me. It's like 11:30 random. I'm just talking to Rick about, because that was at that point he was thinking about starting Echo Fox. And we were just talking at a cafe. And just fucking Natalie Portman just walks by completely randomly in France. Like, how random is that? It was so crazy. It's Dancing on the Stars, like a Dirty Dancing version? That was wild. Where'd my music go? Oh, there it is. She lives in France? Really? Did you see his championship rings? Yeah, he showed us those. He let Aframu wear them for one of the tournaments. I have the best analytics if you have a look. Rick Fox is super cool. It's very, very frustrating to me that nobody will ever know the story. I think it's safe for me to say this. I might get in trouble. I told the whole story of what really happened to Echo Fox on YouTube. 3 videos. And they're not on my channel anymore because the person that they were about threatened to sue me over having them up. And it's real fucking shitty because nobody will ever know what really happened to Echo Fox. Rick Fox was a super good dude. That guy was legit. And he was one of the real OGs and like really cared about esports and like he got fucked. And I can't say anything else about it. I literally can't. I can't say shit about it. Don't ask me questions either. Don't even post in chat about it because I don't want to go down for it. But it sucked, yeah. Just do me a solid and just let this one go. But like, yeah, it sucks that story never got told. What does Rick do now? I think Rick just chills, right? I don't even know what he does now. I think he just chills. Splasher, no one cares about that. Stop saying that. You're weird champion. You're literally weird champion. Good. Feel bad about it. Okay. He does cameos? Oh, really? If I get excited, the music stops and I take off my headset. That's how you know we're getting serious. It's because these fucking headset is like fucking THICC, dude. Can you tell us how much Rick Fox lost from that esports team? I don't know the details of the financials for what happened. So like I don't really know what the equity splits were or like what Rick lost or anything. I know it was bad, but I don't know the numbers. I just think it really sucked. It was one of the, I want to say it might have been one of, if not the worst thing to happen to an esports team. I think if you do enough research, you might be able to find out like more about it. But unfortunately, I wasn't going to be the one that told that story. Why is a guy like Rick Fox trying to invest in an esports company? He really cared about it. Some people, they invest in esports because they just think it's going to make them a shitload of money. But Rick's son, Kyle, played a lot of League of Legends, and he was like he thought that Afremu was his hero, and all he wanted to do was meet Afremu. So we had Rick and him come out to the house and meet Afremu, which happened because I was roommates with Afremu for two years, and so like it was like Kyle like got to play League of Legends with Afro, and then that made Rick legitimately fall in love with esports through his son. And I'll tell you, dude, Rick really cared about esports and still does. There's a bunch of fucking people in esports that don't give a fuck, especially in the franchising scene, especially in like CDL and shit like that. But Rick was a legit OG. That dude is a good dude. Imagine being elo boosted by dude. Zach used to sit behind me and teach me how to play support. And I'd win every game. You were the CEO of CLG in 2015? Yeah, 2015 to when we sold beginning of 2019. Basically before it got bad. That's what I say. Hector had a podcast with Rick in case you guys are interested. Hector's great too. How did you enjoy last week's Scuff? I don't know. It's whatever. Dude, like, I can never... Any fucking show with Zerka on it makes it impossible to have any kind of productive conversation. Like that nutrition shit. It was funny. Somebody actually emailed me asking for the studies that I had, and I like sent them back to him. And so that was cool. But like, it's so hard to get any like real serious word in. I don't like farming Omega Lulz. It's really easy to do to like to win chat over, but I don't know. I just imagine I wish the podcast had more productive conversation, but it's not my fucking podcast. So I don't get to say that. I'm there to support Train and make sure shit is goes ahead, get sponsorship, shit like that. It's a good podcast. It's not how I would run it, but I don't give a fuck. Like, right? It's not up to me. I don't have so much ego about it that it's like, oh, it's got to be the way that I want it. I'm not like that. I'm a guest there. Would you go on Hector's podcast? Instantly. I have an enormous amount of respect for Hector. Do you love Train as much as he loves you? Train and I have a very good relationship, yeah. This is one of my favorite post-rock albums of all time. The vibe is so good. It's a super cat jam. Have you considered starting your own podcast? Probably boring as fuck. Yeah, our equivalent of that on this channel is deep dives. We do like a one-on-one with somebody for like 3 or 4 hours. It's just we haven't. I don't know, like the whole thing that happened with me deleting all my VODs on my channel just sort of turned me off the deep dives. But now I guess I can re-upload them to Twitch, which I will do. Yeah, my podcast is where I literally have a podcast. It's discussions with Devin Nash, right? Fuck, Raxif, do we still upload to this? I don't know. I didn't know you jammed the post-walk. Any recommendations? Distant Dream is great. It's an amazing post-rock band. That's what we're listening to right now. A lot of the deep dives are on here. Artosis. Oh, yeah. I think this just hasn't been updated because I haven't done deep dives. A lot of them are on YouTube, too. So, like, I know Jeremy's on there, Moon. A couple of the Pokey ones are on there. But we're missing some, too. Like, we're missing Quinn. We're missing Moist Critical, which I want to get back up on there. Yeah, the reason is we haven't done a deep dive in a long time. Yeah, Darshan should have been uploaded. The deep dives are... So, a lot of you guys are so new to the channel that you might not even... So, what I'm saying deep dives is... I'm saying we do, like... We have a session where we sit a streamer or a content creator or a business person down. We do, like, a 3.5-hour show. Sometimes longer. Quinn was, like, 7.5 hours. Daff was, like, 6 hours. And we just talk about their success and how they got there. Sweet Anita was great, too. Yeah, is Anita actually ever uploaded? We need to put these on the to-do list. And so we have more deep dives coming. but I just haven't done one in a while. Just to be completely honest with you guys, like it's my fault, but I just got fucking memed on by Twitch really hard, and it just bothered me. So I just haven't put anything else up on this channel or done it. But do plan to bring them back. We had 2 with Moon, both of those went up. We've had several with Harris Heller, all those went up. Arcadum is one of our best ones. That's up. That video is killing it, by the way, which makes me more happy for Arcadum than it does for me, because a lot of people have discovered Arcadum through this video. I get emails almost every week about this. This video is incredible that people hit this hit 150K views. It's really, really cool. People seem to really like it. We had 2 with Arcadum. This is Hikaru's. Did a bunch of them. Yeah. We need Anita. Harris Heller called you his friend on his stream today. Aww. Really? You tell him he's my friend too, dude. And that he's the most handsome guy on Twitch. Holy shit. That's fucking cool. I like Harris Heller a lot. That's why people happy, man. Would you talk to Valkyrie? I think she's too big for me to talk to. Some of those people are really hard to access. But of course, I'd be willing to. Yeah, I would love to talk to Valkyrie, because talking to Valkyrie would, I would deep dive super hard on the Twitch to YouTube transition and what she thinks of it. That'd be very, very valuable. But I have no fucking idea how to talk to her. I don't typically like to reach out to people like through other people. Like, hey, Pokey, get me a connect here. I don't like feel good about doing that. Call Me Carson is in the cards. We talk about it all the time. We just need to nail down a date. He's super down to do it. We've talked like back and forth a couple of times. The guy that I really want to talk to is the one that I would really love to talk to is Day 9. I know we have one with Silvervale coming up. That there's quite a few people that we have a plan for. We talked to Angels Kimmy / plushies. Yeah, yep. If anyone wants to make a list on Discord and like at Raxif or at some of the CLs with it, you want to make a list of like people that we talk to, because the VOD situation got so fucked. We can definitely do it. Are you allowed to talk to Doc? I sure can, but I don't want to. Day 9 is an amazing dude. Day 9 would be amazing. Yeah. I just don't have direct access to him. I watched your affiliate video. Definitely thinking about giving my sex up. Yeah. eBay. Just a list of the ones that didn't get on YouTube, because I know we have a few people. Yeah. I don't know. Okay. I think I'm out of time. It's 7. Let's call it here. Great stream. Actually fucking great stream. Thank you guys very much for being here. I appreciate it a great deal. That was very good. Actually, really good show. Holy shit. Just these shows are very feel good. And I am extremely grateful for you guys coming out for this one. Really good vibes. Very good energy. Thank you guys for being here. Join the Discord, discord.gg/Devin. If you want to get more involved in the community, I'm there all the time. Literally all the time. I'm going to link it a few times. So hit us up there. We got a bunch of other stuff going on in the announcements section with different shit going on, including we're hiring here at Novo. So if you're interested in that, it's a good way to get into the gaming industry. You can find out more information there. And normal stuff going on other than that. I think tomorrow is Thursday, so we'll do the podcast notes, right? Because we're going to have a podcast tomorrow. We should. I don't think anything's not scheduling that. Friday is VR night. We're going to have a chill VR night stream. Doing a run of Palace Row, probably. And I think we're just going to be chilling. Then we're also going to be doing Dungeons & Dragons with Moon, Soda Pop, and Sure4, RFL Gator, and Vigor over on Arcadum's channel. And then if we have time, we'll also run a stream too. And that will all be really neat. Thursday will be a normal stream, though, and I'll be on sometime around the same time that I was on today. We will do the CDL stuff tomorrow. I'm freaking super sorry that we didn't get to it today. And I know I'm lagging real hard on that. All right. Good shit. Hearts in chat. Thank you guys. Thank you for so much positivity. As much as Twitch is causing us problems and making life difficult, I stay here literally because of you guys. Like, no meme. The positivity and the dialogue on the stream is so good, and I just can't tell you how much I appreciate it. It's super cool. So have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow, and take care. Thank you for being here. Till next time. Bye.